Hello. Good morning. We're Hawaiian vibed out. That's right. Big Leafs win. Zole. You know it. The city of Toronto is buzzing. As their representative, I can tell you I'm also buzzing as well. Will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Will. Welcome back for 13 months, Will. Roberto Mondavi. We were just speaking about your famous win in Whispers the other day. Good to have you back. 9 months. Jesse Skinner. Did you have a good 420 there, buddy? Did you have a good 420 yesterday? Thanks, Jesse, for the 4 months. How much longer is this sponsor here? Well, a day extra than it would have, just for that comment. You don't like the Hawaiian shirt? Like, what? You kidding me right now? I've never felt skinnier than wearing this quadruple XL American men's shirt. 17 months for Mickey. Thank you for the resub. Lukey, Sornik, thank you for the honesty, finally. Nice shirt. There you go, see? No, Dark Bone, don't even put that into the world. I'm going in the opposite direction. I'm cutting. Eric's cutting as well. We're all cutting. Anyone else on a summer cut? For that hot summer bod? Hot girl summer is coming up. We have to be prepared. Alexis Lamoureux. Rough hockey game last night. Trying to guess which team you're supporting with the comment like that. A few teams had some rough goes. Probably the Devils had the worst of it. Devils and Lightning. Hello, Chicken Pants. Go Leafs, indeed. Go Leafs, go. We had a very good game yesterday. Hello, Mattis. Longtime Leafs fan. Mattis, will you be cheering for the Leafs now that Calgary is out of the playoffs? Will you be supporting the Leafs, considering you dislike the Oilers? And obviously, you're a very patriotic individual. So I can see you cheering for another Canadian team. The success of another big Canadian team. Hello, Ubitsia. Good morning. Well, I'm in my Hawaiian shirt, Ubitsia. Who's in a bad mood in a Hawaiian shirt? You know what I mean? I can see you wearing a Hawaiian shirt like this, Ubitsia. I think you'd look good in this. This says, I'm a fun guy. Stark to I. Thanks for the year. That's a full year with us. Cheers for the reset. Prime as well. Okay, Chicken Pants. I will be paying attention. Is anyone paying attention to the World Championship match today? It's actually still going. The last, 40 moves have been sleeper. But the game itself was highly intriguing. Like this position, some sort of ding prep, but how do you not love this for white? I was very impressed that Ding didn't just lose this game. How many of us are just like getting checkmated with white here? Get the bishop aimed, the bishop's here, knight's coming in. I don't know how he survived. Hello, Stadio Rodrigo from Brazil. 1,500 bits for Mickey. That's a new bit badge. I was just going to say, look at that. Thank you very much. Was I watching the game in my sleep? No, but I was probably barely conscious as I was checking the checking what was happening. Knight f5, alpha. Offering the double pawns. That's one of those things that on the internet, I would take that knight immediately. If you catch me playing a blitz game, boom, off the board. But as soon as you have to play real chess and there's no flagging, it's like, ugh. Stressful. Agreed to a draw. Draw agreed. Why is it not good to take it? Well, it'll just be a draw. It's like the, what do they say? Let me get the analysis board. The age-old question, which is if white has, you know, just 4 pawns, let's say, and a king and a rook, and black has a rook and a king, and you have 3 pawns that you can place as black. So you're going to be down a pawn. It's going to be 4 against 3. All your pawns have to be placed on this side of the board and on this half of the board. So you can place pawns anywhere here. You have 3 pawns to place. What is the absolute best configuration for your pawns? 3 pawns. It's commonly known that, you know, 4 against 3 or 3 against 2 or 2 against 1 is like a good way to draw. Those are like theoretical draws. All right, Mr. Sir, f7, g6, h5. Very strong submission. These 3. f7, g6, h7. EFG. I see this a few times. Etienne with a very interesting structure. Hello, Ambit Gambit. Thank you very much. Someone else with this one. Generally speaking, any configuration of pawns that doesn't have a pawn here will already be pretty incorrect, because white could just play a move like that, and it's very frustrating to have your king cut off from your pawns. So you wouldn't want a situation where you don't have a pawn somewhere here. Yeah, exactly, AG. The chat is just so flooded with correct answers right now. It's just so difficult to filter through them. I can say that no one has got the correct answer, despite all the suggestions. And I mean, a lot of the suggestions are fine. You would still make a draw. So it's not like they're wrong, but if you had the power to actually set up 3 pawns any way you wanted. And then all 3 of them had to appear on these squares to make your draw as simple as possible. Surprisingly, the absolute best way to have your pawns would be like this. Very odd. Looks like trash. I mean, it really looks like trash. But white simply can never, like, it looks bad, but it looks bad here. What's the progress gonna be? What's the progress gonna be? You know? King up, I'm just gonna wait with my pawns. You're gonna have to play e5, you're gonna have to play g5 at some point, right? And there's gonna be trades, so your pawns are not gonna be doubled forever, right? There's gonna be trades that are happening. So white's position looks beautiful, like unbelievable, but even if white pushes their pawns up, brings their king up, pushes their pawn to h5, whatever, I would probably put this pawn on h6, play king g7, and just literally shuffle the rook. Just shuffle the rook. So if you ever need to make a draw, surprisingly, Loafs, you're 2,300. You're crying that I'm not giving you credit for saying the right answer. You're 2,300, and your first answer was incorrect. So what credit do you want? I'm trying to teach the 1,200s, not you. You already know this. This is like this is the question I feed to the 1,200s of the chat. This is below your pedigree. Is that an analysis board? Why, yes. Is that getting you excited? Bill Nene, thanks for the resub. What's the worst setup? Well, probably this. Probably not too difficult to figure it out, right? Something like that. Wow, Chess.com DE, the German chess.com raid. Appreciate that a lot. Who is championing the stream over there? 846 people. We're starting an early stream for our standards over here. For our Chess Bra standards, an early stream. It's like almost 11 a.m. Not quite. Oh, was it Jan? Thanks for the raid. Yeah, it looks like they were covering the World Championship. We picked a strategic time to go live. Point Blank Ted, thanks for the 52 months. Yes, I got my Floral Friday shirt on. Trying to look cheerful in the morning and look inviting for raids. Maybe people are deciding who to raid in the chess category. They see the thumbnail. How do you not want to raid a guy in a shirt like this? Thanks, Donut52. We will be seeing you very soon, buddy. Definitely looking forward. 25 months, Donut52. Yeah, I'm excited, man. See you in the summer. and any other Europeans that are nearby or in London, Paris, Berlin, Barcelona. We are going to be visiting the Europeans, doing an EU tour, going to some chess bars, parks, doing meetups. The full details will be announced in the coming days and weeks. But looking to coordinate with guys like Blitzstream, TwitchCon EU. So we'll be in Europe. Hope to see some of you guys there. Any review of the Nepo Ding game? No. I'm not very interested in this World Championship match. It's a lot of people are very excited because guess what? There's like more wins in this World Championship match than what, like the last 2 or 3 combined or something. Now, for most people, that's like, wow, so exciting. For me, I think it's the lowest level World Championship match I've ever seen, and I think it's not very interesting. So, I have not been paying much attention, but I checked the results. Time crunch makes it more fun. I agree with that. No increment. I agree. So anyways, this was me just saying, look, this is actually a very solid structure. It's very hard to make a pass pawn. This is the best pawn structure you can have, which is why our buddy Ding felt so confident playing this move and allowing what looks like really, really bad and weak pawns. Because he knows that, you know, the best you can do is like make a passed h pawn and put it on h4, and so what? What's your next thing? At some point, you're gonna have to trade a pawn on f5 or trade for the f5 pawn, and there you go. Loafs, we're all Magnus simps here, you know? So if the World Championship match doesn't have Magnus in it, then it's automatically low quality. You know? That's just the reality. It probably would, AG. At that point, I think you're probably pushing it a little bit, but honestly, it would work. Triple pawns on the F file. It's not as bad as you might think. But yeah, in reality, I don't really like it. I would prefer one pawn on the H file, but to prove a point, yes, you could probably make the draw with the F pawns like that. Hey Ambit, any crazy Friday plans? Yeah, actually. Currently, I'm doing the craziest Friday plan I've had in years. Streaming at 10:30 a.m. It's nuts. Sassy Games, thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. Creator X Building Habits, 3 months. Welcome back. Kakal, 27 months. Cthulhu Dancing, 4 months. Unformed Candy, Prime for 51 months. We got a lot of primes in here. Oh, okay, so someone asked one question about the World Championship match. We gave one answer. That counts as my recap, right? The game was a draw. We discussed one very crucial and critical part of the game, knight f5. This is where it was all decided. We broke it down. We learned something. That counts. Pack it up, boys. That's the recap. Hello to Mannered Monkey. Yes, I thought you might appreciate this shirt, sir. Everyone needs a good look at this underdog shirt. There's a lot of space in here. A lot of space to move around, you know? Yeah. A lot of space here. This shirt just says good vibes. If you see a big American guy with this shirt on, we were discussing the stereotype. He has a sunburn for sure. He has a little bit of visible sunscreen on his nose. There's a whole stereotype to this. This is like the big American dad on vacation. Gotta have a cold one, of course. White New Balances, big casino guy. 6-pounder. Thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Hey, it's a vibe. I'm becoming more and more like this person the older I get. Thank you, 6-pounder, for the 5 months. So, that's my spiel about the World Championship. I actually wanted to start today with our Stonewall series. We've been learning the Stonewall together. I think it's a very fun opening. Get a lot of quick attacks. It's been working really well all the way up till 1900 so far. You were just watching the previous Stonewall. Well, perfect timing. I didn't Darkbone. I saw it linked somewhere in our Discord, but I didn't click it. Are we learning Spanish here? Of course. This is a stream where you can learn anything you'd like, namely Spanish. Thank you to John Summit. And thank you to Darkbone. Nicole Mudaber has some funky morning beats. Banana Land 18, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. Big Fat Brenda says play something else. Goodness. Big Fat Brenda. I will not stop. I will keep shoving the Stonewall down your throat. Big Fat Brenda. Guess what? You're watching whether you like it or not. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And I don't see you singing, Brenda. So enjoy the show. Air Show HD, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. All right, shall we begin? 1900. 5-minute games. It's a good thing, Ambit Gambit. It means they're all in circulation, you know? We don't have chest bra mugs. We don't have enough of them because we're selling them all to you guys. That's right, creator. Get that knight on e5. That's the plan. That's the plan. So, let's jump into it. The Stonewall. What's it all about? It's pretty much this setup right here. Hey, look at that. You see? I've already inspired people. Beautiful. This guy's been watching as well. I'm not sure what that move is. Okay, never mind. I hope this guy hasn't been watching. Where'd you learn this from, bud? Hopefully not from me. All right, because he's a Stonewall bra, we're gonna have to battle here. We're gonna have to fight fire with fire. He's coming at me the same way I'm coming at him. Of course we want this, but we have to adjust first. We have to adjust. Okay, this I don't buy. Knight takes there isn't really a threat, honestly. Queen e2 is a decent move. What I'd like to do is knight e1, knight d3. That's a maneuver we haven't really talked about thus far. Knight there. We'll pop the knight in. So our goal is to somehow end up with like that bishop on the board and for me to have knights on the board. Or at least one knight. That's what we need. Somehow, some way. Let's go here. Okay. Hey, it's happening, guys. See? Gotta be careful. I'm achieving what I want. Okay. So now I got the knight in the middle. And if he plays knight d6, knight f7, he's going to trade off my knight. So I'm going to give away my bishop now. I've got the knight here. My opponent's got the bishop. This is a stonewall gone right for white, in my opinion. Bishop back to c8. What's going on here? Whoa! You don't want to give me a open file? Surely. This is not correct. Do we want to double or just bring the rook in? Everything looks so damn tempting. I think if we double, bishop b7, then they have rook c8. So this, is that more annoying? Just start like this? Rook here. Okay, I mean, this bishop's going here, but all the action is near this king, I think. So I'm thinking of bringing the queen around like that. Sort of sliding the queen in. Oh yes, God bless Chess TV. That's right. Of course, of course. Our knight is just beautiful. I have big moves coming. Big moves coming. Mm-hmm. Rook d7. Now takes and rook c7. Should be the end of the game, right? Jack. Loafs, you may have a point that doubling the rooks was cuter, but I am hunting for something very specific. And I'm not sure I would get it if I did your move, Loafs. A rookie mistake on your part. I'm hunting for brilliancies. How am I going to get a brilliancy if I don't play rook takes g7? Aha. There we go. It's all about farming the brilliancies. Rook g7. That's one in the bank for me. What is this speed run about? It's about this structure that we just played the whole entire game with. The stone wall. This right here. Usually you get your pawn to c3, but because I was playing literally against the stone wall as well, I decided to go for another plan, which is, you know, trade off their good bishop, which is, you know, this one, not the one where all the pawns are on the same color. So trade that bishop off. And we never actually got to do the full reroute, which is knight here, and then knight e5. But we sort of did it. We brought the knight to e5, did knight e1. This knight went a3, c2, e1. And look at that long path. And it finally got to e5, and then the game was over. White has an overwhelming position right now. So knight on e5, supported by these guys. I mean, it's a fun opening. Gets you some very good attacking positions. I've won so many games in less than 20 moves. And contrary to what you might say, it has not ever been because I'm a grandmaster. No, no, no. These are games and moves that you guys can replicate. Nothing too special going on. So, we take that. We take that. That was a good start. I think it was kind of instructive. Shout out to my opponent, Tony, because guess what? Maybe he was watching the speedrun. He played the same opening. He played f5 as well. Hey, I can't win the games for you. You guys might not find rook takes g7. I get it. But you can get the position all the way up to there. So I'm setting you up for success. To meet Eric, keep swapping the same shirt. We knew we would get this question. That's why we made sure to appear on stream, both with the same shirt. To guarantee that you guys know we have one each. Where do you get this shirt? We might have to do some giveaways or something. Everyone likes this shirt. The ladies like this shirt. The lads love this shirt. I mean, this is a game changer. It's a shirt from Underdog. Underdog, our fantasy sports partner. You'll see Underdog Fantasy right in the back behind me there. Right there. It's right, Ambit Gambit. We're looking to get people signed up. If you're in North America, Sign up to Underdog. 100% deposit match up to $100. Pick'ems. We need more people doing pick'ems. And if you do them in this shirt, you have a better chance of winning. Is this where Shirts Are Rare got his name from? Shirts are rare. A guy you rarely ever see in a shirt. Hello, grilled peppers. Hikaru likes it. Oh, there we go. We got our Hikaru update for the day. But we like to do morning and afternoon updates with in terms of Hickey. There's a lot to keep up with. So that'll be our morning update. In about an hour, I'll be checking back in with the chat for the next afternoon Hickey update. All right. Good first game. Let's go for the next one. Obviously, with the black pieces against e4, very hard to do the setup that we're talking about, but we'll still go like this. That pawn should be on e3 for this to really be a stonewall, so it's definitely different. Okay, let's start with h6. Doesn't want to take me. What the hell? I want to go e5 all the time. I think we're forced to do the following move. We're forced to go for the gusto. Here, he might play bishop g3, which would be kind of no fun. This move doesn't look very good. c6 is solid. I kind of like c6. See, it would be nice to play c6, bishop c7, queen d6 to go for h2. But every single time you try to get something going, he just goes bishop g3. You know? And there's no fun. No fun to be had. It's really annoying. So I'm not sure what we can drum up here. Queen d6 looks like a pretty good start. Bishop on h4 is very annoying, yes. You're not wrong. Here we can take, yeah, bishop g3 is nothing I can do about that. There it is. Let's go here. Try to gain some time, I guess. Okay, let's take. We can go here. Let's play another Nicole Mudaber. Liking them. That was a funky one. Okay, we have a great looking position. I can't complain. Release your mind. Okay. Thank you to everyone. Every time. Here. Queen h5, bishop to g6. I feel like a part of me wants to capture it just to have knight against the bishop. even though it's probably not the best, it does imbalance things, which is always always a little bit tempting to play with an imbalance. Maybe. Okay, we have to go here. Bad move. We have to go here. It's worth it. That's right, Sleazy. So, of course, we want this move to happen, but it's not really... It's not really something he was able to foresee. Bishop d1 in order to play knight here and go for mate. He didn't expect that the Hawaiian shirt could do him that dirty this early in the morning. There we go. Queen e7. Who's not going to play rook e1? I mean, so damn tempting. And rook e1 is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. But he needs to play bishop f1. But the problem is he's never going to think of that. Bishop f1, I was going to play bishop e2, and then he'll take, and we'll play that endgame. I still prefer black in that endgame, ever so slightly. But king h2 looks completely safe. But then bishop d1, clearing the square and hitting the queen. Not so easy to see that. So bishop d1, knight here. Notice how it's checkmate because the knight's protected. Okay, that's a cool motif. But think of it another way. Let's say that you somehow get a position like this, right? It's important to remember that this is also checkmate. It's a very cool pattern to know. These pawns make for an awful, awful defensive formation. Knight check, king here, and you'd like to mate, but you start with this move first. And no matter where they go, it's very often in chess that you have a pawn on h6 or something controlling g5, king h4, or king h2 will also be mate on h1. Here, the queen was covering f2 in our game. So, of course, this wasn't possible, but we also had a bishop covering our knight, so we didn't even need to take it. So, more commonly, this pattern is actually knight here, knight takes, and mate. But here, we had a little bit of a variation of it, where we had bishop d1, knight g4. But the original, the main way that you see this pattern is actually positions like this, where you go like check, king h2, knight g4, and then you can pre-move this mate no matter where they go. And this is always satisfying because you can often sack a bunch of pieces, mate with just a knight and rook, and it looks so unassuming. Like this position right here, that this could be forced mate. Because here, it looks like you're saving your king and hitting a knight, which is like an escape square as well. So it catches a lot of people off guard that they can actually get mated there. Scotch Zero, thanks for the 41 months. Jack Stract, appreciate the year from you. It has been a year already. We've been keeping tabs on you, Jack. Glad to have you here. No, I don't think so, Java Bandit. There's nothing wrong with his move h takes g3 earlier. I mean, it's a great move. It's just that long term, you have to be conscious of what this pawn structure does. And it just means the g4 square is quite tender because you can't play h3 anymore. But no, you would never want to be so scared of something like that that you play this move. I mean, this is a huge mistake. Black has like queen check, knight e4, all sorts of bad stuff. For example, takes, maybe even knight e4 right away, and if you take it, I'm thinking maybe queen check. Rook f2. I don't know how good that is. Here, rook f2. Kind of walking into a pin, but maybe it's okay. This looks wrong. Completely wrong, though. King is getting screwed. So yeah, you'd never want to play f-takes there, but just something to be conscious of. He walked into it. Okay, next game, next game. You see, guys? That game was all about the Stonewall. You guys are trying to tell me, look, it's a great opening and all, but how am I supposed to play that way? Guys, none of those moves were very difficult. It's all about the opening, the Stonewall. All about this right here. You see? He knows how strong it is. Look at it. Everyone's copying now. Everyone's copying. All right. Bishop here, and bishop here. Okay, c5. Most people get tempted into this move, I feel. All right, let's take that. Most people do. Okay. His plan looks pretty obvious. I think he's just going to push over there. We need to get something going maybe on the other side of the board. All right. We're going to be very direct. Going for g5 here. Whoa. Everyone, best behavior. Everyone, best behavior. Chess.com is here. Everyone, say something nice about chess.com and how it's better than Lead Chess. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say what we practiced. Remember, guys, we went over all this. Don't forget the rehearsals. There we go. And you'll notice how all the unpaid, unsubbed members of chat are the ones mouthing off. All of those who are subs here, they know what they're talking about. Let's take. Ooh, now I'm thinking of taking here. And maybe slotting a knight in. Yep, I want a knight on e4. I also want to play king h8, rook g8. Thank you very much for the raid from chess.com. They were obviously just finishing up the World Championship coverage. It was a long game today. It was a long game. I was watching right before I went live with my stream. Rook f2. Interesting. Okay. I'll go here. Ooh, okay. Now if he takes this way, I have queen takes there. So I can take this knight, and that move is going to be required. Let's take here. So where he may have wanted to take that way, he's no longer able to. And now if everybody takes, you see the difference. He's taken this way, I've taken this way. But guess what? Because I played g5, Notice how now I have a protected pass pawn, and every single one of my pawns is on light squares. Who has the happier bishop right now? All these pawns are going to be targets for me later. And he's got a rook on g2 doing what? Tell me. Rook here, hello? Let's sink the pieces in. That's a threat. Probably we'll see a move like this. And we just want to keep bringing the pieces over. Even if we trade everything, I'm optimistic for a potential endgame. Ooh, bishop there. Bishop there, hey? You got me real interested in sacrificing. Maybe reroute this. Queen g4. And as always, I mean, I can trade for whatever happens. Rook f2, though, is a nice blunder. Nice blunder for me. Watching Chess Bra is not only educational, but also highly entertaining. You'll learn new opening lines, see amazing tactics and sacrifices, and witness the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. But above all, you'll be part of a community of chess enthusiasts from all over the world, sharing your love of the game and making new friends. Support these guys. Wow. Thank you, Sleazy. What an awful pasta? What do you mean pasta? What's a pasta? What are you talking about a pasta? I'm not cooking pasta, you guys. You guys, what do you mean, you guys? What do you mean pasta? There's no pasta here. I'm not in the kitchen, you guys. And this move, Queen G7, really put him in the dirt here. He's really thinking. Rook D1. Fair enough. This bishop's doing, guess what? Nothing on that diagonal. So let's put it somewhere where it's actually useful. Technically, he's hanging a pawn for me there. Technically. Is that of interest to us? Or are we more bishop g5 kind of people? I think I'm going to take it. I think we still want to be bishop g5 kind of people. But now with an extra pawn. I guess we go back. Takes, always, there's like a threat on my queen, so I have to be a little careful with that. Now I'm ready to take that bishop. I got some ideas. Ooh, I don't think that move is gonna work. Let's take. That pawn is, guess what? Attacked 3 times and not even defended once. I don't think it's long for this world. Take this way. And there may be a few different moves here, but I kind of want to make some space for my pieces. If I go here, I might have to deal with the rook check, but I don't think I'm going to be losing any material. Check to the miserable king. got to stop that. It was a pretty good move. I think he's going to run out of space, though. There we go. Careful of this. Don't move that rook. He was in a tough position, couldn't move. Spassky Boris, strongchess.com username. But the names weren't enough to beat me. Well played, well played. But we still executed all those stonewall concepts perfectly. That's, you know, exactly what you want to do. Even though we were basically playing a mirror matchup here. This is the difference between my position and his position. His bad bishop went here, and guess what? It didn't do anything the whole game. It went here and went back to f4, remember? And then we traded it off on g5. My bishop traded off for his good bishop and just stayed on h5, waited for him to move the knight. So my bishop was always better than his. And that was from that idea there. g5 is a nice, nice move as well. Getting active. If he takes, then my plan was to do this. Takes, and probably just knight d7. He's got 3 hanging pawns, and his structure is ruined. Meanwhile, I got the solid stonewall structure. And then here, guess what? You know, there's a reason why we play g5 and take. If he takes this way, it means that when I take on e5, he takes back, and there's a pawn on e6 in his way. When I go to e4, he takes, I take back. It's a protected pass pawn, and that's the reason why we won this game. So there is a difference. Good game. Ambit Gambit, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Quick sync go from Ambit Gambit. And Frank Rutten, thank you for the 5 as well. Cheers to Frank and Ambit. We had some chess.com World Championship chatters make their way over here. Exactly, for the chess.com raid. Thanks to Frank and Ambit. Appreciate it, guys. I think this was a pretty nice game. Again, it's really meant for when white plays d4. Then you play d5 and you get this structure a lot easier. When people play e4 or c4, you can still do it, but it's a little tougher. You just gotta start with e6, d5. There we go. Okay, next. e4. Well, this is what I was just saying. That's one of the most common French variations. Castle, knight d7, and guess what? Just like every game, we want to play e5. No one seems to stop this. f4 and h3 is certainly an interesting combination. Check. Check to the miserable king. Hmm. I'll tell you what I'm really tempted by, as usual. Knight f2 takes queen h4. Bishop takes f2. There's g3. And then I don't think we have anything. But that's the kind of stuff that I want to play. Uh, Does knight f2 do anything? I don't think so. Sadly. I don't think there's anything cool here. We may have to do something like this. This is like not even not even that good. It's bishop h7. Ugh. Wish there was something fun here, but I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Knight f2 is that's my dream move, but I couldn't get it to work. Okay, knight here is just gonna go back. Maybe bishop here. Start with that. I'm still desperate to make something work here. Yeah, knight takes, the king just goes back, and like, I'm kind of wondering why we did all this. But rook takes the square from my knight. Dilemma. We'll choose the mature option. Nice and slow. Here? Question mark? Doesn't really do that much, but hey, it looks cool. Whoa. Did not expect that, my man. I did not expect that. I think that's a little bit too much from my opponent. A little too forward, perhaps. I think we got to take this, sadly. Or I could leave it there, actually. Yeah, that's a bit better. Knight d2 is, suppose, the move we are supposed to play. Strong retort. Not sure if that was the move or if taking here was, but we've gone ahead and done rookie 2, take the pawn. What do we have? 1 pawn. Queen f2 is mega strong by white. Very good move. Very good find. I think we're gonna have to ignore that one for now. Gotta make a threat. Probably a5 is needed. Just gotta play very direct here. Great moves by by my opponent here. Take that. Trying to stop this. And now I think we're gonna go for the only winning attempt in the position, the h-pawn. Shouldn't even say winning attempt. It's not really a winning attempt. Okay. Maybe take. We want king b6. Voila. Voila. A nice win with the Stonewall opening. Let's not forget, back to square one. The Stonewall started this all. A great win for a great opening. The Stonewall. Let's not forget. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Anyone could have found these moves. This is an opening that you can replicate. There's nothing special about the way I played this game. Anyone could have found these moves. I'd like to highlight the most important move in the entire game. It's this one right here. King f6. Now, when queening your pawn, of course you're going to lose your rook sometimes. It's never going to be that simple. The most important thing is that when they play king there, you need to pass the move to them. Make a random king move. So we made a king move that was guaranteed, expecting him to go here, because if I pre-move this, he's probably going to go here. Right? So if I pre-move h2, he will have gone king there and take my rook. So we want to go here. And now, no matter what move he chooses, it's going to be a move that doesn't attack my rook. So I'll have time to queen, and then connect my queen and rook. Most important move on the chessboard. King f6. Yes. It's Ben and Karen. Thank you for the raid. Shout out to Ben and Karen. I appreciate that. We just made a pretty big comeback. Is that fair to say, chat? If I'm updating Ben on what he missed, you know, what the viewers coming over might have missed, it was a very big comeback against the 1900 from Iceland. With 7.8 seconds and this rough-looking position, 4.9 seconds and this rough-looking position, we made it work. With only 3.3 seconds and this rough-looking position, you might think it's all over, that all hope is lost. And with a draw on the board and only 1.7 seconds, you might think, all right, he's going to draw at least. Nice comeback, dude, but you're going to draw. You're not winning it, but congrats. Okay. Okay, 1.0 seconds. And all of a sudden, we have a game. And as fate would have it, 0.1 seconds. Sweet taste of victory from a very bad position. Thanks for the raid, Ben and Karen. Nice, solid, easy. Exactly. In fact, I've been trying to explain to the chat that, you know, if you play the opening properly, the Stonewall, we know how effective it is against e4 and e5. If you just play this great opening, it's a forced win. And it's all about the opening. We have to call back always, you know, giving credit where credit is due to the opening, the Stonewall. Any good grandmaster would be able to win. And any good Twitch chatter would be able to replicate it. So I hope you guys are taking notes. Cheers, Ben, Karen. I don't know if you guys were covering the World Championship game this morning. It was a long one. I made a point of skipping it and streaming as soon as it was done. That's my trick to the trade. So if you guys watched a bunch of World Championship chess this morning, you know, the highest form, highest quality chess you'll ever see. Now you're tuning into this stream, and of course, you're noticing that there's an even higher strain of chess out there. And it's this. You don't see this in the World Championship. See Gillette, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back, buddy. Hello, redacted username. Can I shout you out? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, your username has been censored. I'm not allowed to shout it out. What are we gonna do today? We're doing it right now. We're doing it. Literally, you're watching it. Benjamin gifting a sub to It's Ben and Karen. From one Benjamin to another. Thank you, buddy. All right, we're 1933. Let's keep going. We got the white pieces this time. E3. Knight D2 to cover that square. Our plan is definitely to go here, though. As you know. This move, don't want to deal with C4. Takes is not why I'm playing C3. I'm not scared of takes. I'm always taking with the E-pawn. But C3 is just a good reaction to C5 every single time. Okay, now we play this. Well, no surprise. Knight here. Knight g4. Okay, hitting this pawn. Let's defend that. c4. Another very high energy move. Let's back up. He's up to everything right now. Bishop e7. So, e4 is a great move. Knight e5 is a great move. h3 is fine. Like, everything looks good here. If h3, I suppose I have to give some consideration to this. The reason why I don't want to castle, though, is because I think my opponent may be tempted by that. And I'm not sure I want to give them that option. So I think it's a knight e5 angle. Takes, we'll castle, and then continue with that classic stonewall break e4. I mean, he does have to take, right? Knight here would be very strange. And bishop here is irrelevant. Wow. Okay. Bishop check. Forcing the weakness g3. An awful move. Any good player would understand the weakness of g3 here. Let's just be smart and castle first before we go crazy playing e4 or anything. Okay. Wow. Queen h5. There is knight g6, which saves my opponent. Just barely. Just barely. So that's that. Yeah, queen h5, knight g6 defends the bishop. But e4, yeah, it's hard for e4 not to be the move here. Because remember, takes, the knight's coming into d6, so my opponent would do well to ignore the current threats. Or lack thereof. It's like if you react here, I feel like you create more problems than otherwise. Okay, let's start with some forcing moves. Let's go for here. I think knight there is the only move on the board. Takes here. It looks like, okay, you can go there if you want, pal. I won't hate you for it. Oh, he goes here anyway. Interesting. Maybe that's a little clever. I wanted to bring my knight to g5. I'm not explicitly seeing anything that's preventing that, so let's continue. I think if I took here, there may have been bishop b7, so trying to avoid that. Maybe castles. Brings the rook to f8 to defend. Big move, castle. Is he going to find this howitzer of a move? All right, takes. I think we can kind of see what the intention is. There are a lot of ways to proceed here. Knight takes f7 looks killer. Just killer. There's a check to deal with. Queen here. And then I think bishop e4 kind of puts the game to bed, so to speak. So I think that's good enough for me. Knight takes. Because I don't see how he doesn't walk into this. It would be impossible. If we play here, it almost makes it look like we know what we're doing. And we're avoiding mate. So we have to take a little bit of time. You know, walk right into it. Queen d5. And then We hit him with bishop e4. Ah, yes. Queen d5. I didn't expect that one. Well, I mated by force here. There's no moves available for me to stop these two checkmates. I'm going to play the only move on the board to stop this diagonal. Damn it. Sucks I have to play the move bishop e4. That's mighty inconvenient. Gosh darn it. Ah! My dang bishop is hanging again. Yoink. Oh, king there, you say? I might get a little tempted here. There's something a little bit nastier than taking the queen. I'm now interested in taking your bishop, my friend. Check. Why don't you tell me where you're going here? Oh, yeah, that's right, you're going there. Well, I'm going to take your bishop now. Not your queen. And you can sack, but guess what? Now you lost your queen and your bishop. If I took the queen, you were just losing... Well, you were losing your queen, but you were getting a knight back. Now you lost your bishop as well. And of course, if he moved his king, I would just go back to d6, pick up the queen. So now he only has a knight for the queen. Rook takes knight is a threat. And queen f3 is also a nasty move. Very difficult to avoid mates here. I'm probably more interested in some type of like queen invasion than I actually am in taking this knight. Because this wins material, but I think there's probably a faster knockout blow. Knight is also like pretty much completely trapped. Only has f8, but f8 blunders mate in 1. This is a good move. Respect. You know, he wants to play rook a7, so I think at this point it is it's now the best move to take this knight. It's queen f3, there was rook a7. So good defense. I mean, down a whole queen, but still, you found the best move, I think. Uh-oh. He finally realized at this moment that the position is lost. It's always so interesting to me. Like, people want to play on. They want to play on. They want to keep moving their king, shuffling their king. They think they're the boss. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Whoever you think you are, I am. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why play on? I mean, I get playing on if you're just the kind of guy that always plays till mate. You know, I get it. But like, why play on from here? Right? So you're deciding to play on from here. This is move 35. Why play on till move 82 and then throw in the towel? It's like you've already made it 50 moves doing absolutely nothing. And just ruthlessly taking it. You may as well just finish it off. Like, that's exactly what my point, Loafs. You know, he saw that I got 4 rooks and he was like, okay, 4 is one too many for me, you know. 3 rooks, I'm okay with that. You know? My guy showed up to an orgy and there was just one extra guy there than promised. He was like, you know what? I'm out. This is where I draw the line. I'm out. You know, I'm a group fun kind of guy until it gets to, you know, 7 participants. Then you're not going to find me there. Just one too many, Tim. Zippy, thanks for 31 months, tier 3 from Big Zip. Pink Floyd, 100 bits. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Pink Floyd, didn't they pay both of us back? Your Knights got to win, payback, and my Leafs got to win, big payback. So you and I both got the job done, buddy. The Stripes are, they knew they sold game 1. Hello to Spenny Thompson. Spenny, you wouldn't do this, surely. A guy such as yourself, a man of stature, you wouldn't leave 4 rooks half-mast, right? I mean, when 4 guys show up and they're expecting a good time, to just leave them with no satisfaction at the end seems unfair. It seems cruel, inhumane. We're at 1940. We still have a ways to go to 1950. Let's jump into the next game. Okay, D4. We know how to start things off here. E3. Blocking the bishop, yes. Not my proudest move. Bishop D3, and I do this move regardless of whether they play bishop there or not. So takes, will take back. Okay, he's threatening E5, so we absolutely do have to stop that. I'm also going to stop knight E4. Let's go ahead and play C3, just some caretaking moves. Castle. H6, by the way, is usually a good move to see in the Stonewall. You like H6 because it weakens G6. I know G6 doesn't look that weak right now, but if you put a knight here and they want to kick you out with F6, suddenly it's not so easy to do. Let's plant that knight in. Okay. I am thinking of E4, but as we often realize, E4, there's like some sort of weird takes on E5 and knight takes that always concerns me a little bit. So I have to make sure to calculate. I think H6 hangs in those lines. We should be okay. Let's go E4. Okay. As always, we'll be taking with the F pawn if he captures. And notice how our bishop, which started the game terribly. And what did I say about g6, right? Look at these weak light squares around the king. Here, takes on c6 and takes on e6 looks crushing. So we're not going to think twice. But yeah, we like the weak light squares around the king. This bishop is amazing now. It's one of our best pieces. Or it's going to be. Takes. We got this hanging. We also have c6 we can take. So there's a choice here. There's a choice to be made about which pawn we like. I like this one. It's a center pawn. It's almost always going to get the vote. Truly. So a good way to play against double pawns like this is b4. The reason I don't like b4 now is a5, a3. I can't actually take with my a pawn. My rook is hanging. So if I can just get this move, then I'll play b4 and I'll be solid. So I'm going to start with queen c4 to make a threat. And then we'll move our bishop. Not sure where we want to move it, actually. d2, he could potentially still go there. But e3 seems to make even less sense, just putting it on the open file. And then playing rook e1. So I'm going to go with the modest bishop d2. c5 takes. Rook f2. I mean, we're up a pawn there. However, now that we've seen this move, I'm definitely a little bit interested in this. For the reasons previously outlined. But I just want to make sure we don't let this queen invade some of our light squares here. So it may need to be a rook e1 move first. Safety first. Yeah, I was expecting a move like this. h3. Does that repel the queen? It goes to g3. We can take on c6 as well, and I think we will. The question is, do we take now, or do we play h3? And I think the answer is now. So we actually are making big-time threats here. Very annoying for him is rook takes e1, not being check. So rook takes e1, I just take this rook, and then I take back. It's the worst of both worlds for him. We're up a couple pawns here. 2 pawns we took. Makes one of the only moves, I would say. I think it might be time for our h3 move. Both of these moves look very good. Let's go with this one. Our rook's defended. Bishop e1 could be an idea. He can't use the e8 square. And everything's protected for the moment. f5 I also like. I know it opens the bishop, but I'm not sure he can actually use it. Oof, I'm a big queen trap guy, but I'm not sure I can make that happen. There's bishop e1, queen here, g4, f5. Like, we can chase the queen back, which feels pretty good, but I don't think there's a way to trap it. Nevertheless, that's a very good position, so I think we'll go for that. Forced move. There's rook takes f6, but something feels very satisfying about just playing g4. So I will forego the potential free pawn and then taking the rook. Just to get my pawns all nice and purty. Let's see. Queen e4. Suppose he can take here. I was actually going to take here, but kind of forgot about my rook. Bishop here next. Seems to be the move. Yes. King g2. We can swing the rook over to h3. He doesn't have many threats in this position, which is nice. Like the counterplay, I think, has been minimized. Just want to go here. I think we actually do want to take with the pawn. This reminds me of like Ding's game or something. It really does. Ooh, that's way too friendly. You can't go that way. How many pawns are you gonna let me have? The wall of pawns. It's so nasty. We can, play moves like this. I mean, of course, we can just promote, but funny looking position. Fitting end to the game. The stone wall has a wall of pawns. Once again, denied the opportunity. Nobody wants me to promote to these goddamn rooks. Once again, a bunch of rooks showed up, and they are going to leave this party unsatisfied. These rooks are edging. Last game, this game. I mean, what the heck does a guy got to do around here? I'm doing my best. I'm trying to wingman here. Leafs Vegas for the Cup might come into town for a game. Very possibly. If the Leafs are in the Stanley Cup Finals, I would absolutely love to travel to an away game. Because there might not be many chances to do that in my lifetime. Spooky Mac 8, thanks for the 21 months with Prime. Tim in Philly, 40 months with Prime. Welcome back, Tim. We're at 1946, so we need another win for 1950. Let's see if we can get it. It's going to be a tough stone wall. It's against e4. Okay. Play f5, best we can do. Hmm. '87. That's a rather odd move. Don't tell me you're going to take that. I don't get it. It's like exactly what I want from you. Why are you being so nice? Okay, it's a bit of a strange decision. Thinking about just c5 now. Now that I have the dark squares, I am a little bit more interested in opening the position. Plus, when you play this move, there's always a chance they play knight e2. I was just about to say it, and you walked right into it. But it's such a common way to trap a piece. Now, we're still going to have to work here. But we've definitely got the hard part out of the way. Winning the piece. Okay, let's play this. I don't really want to let him play f4. Queen b6 looks very strong. Very, very strong. But, okay, some counterplay. Don't think we're going to take this. I think we're going to take this. Rook b1, rook b7 is like... I mean, of course it's not great, but it's counterplay. It's something. I don't even want to give him something. We got this big time move for him to be careful of. Let's do this. Takes. Knight e4, we have bishop d5. We're also ready to support this pawn chain. Okay, stopping that move. Centralizing the bishop. Bishop d6 to watch over that pawn. And then we can start getting the rook to the e-file. Plus, don't forget, knight f2, just... I know it's not a threat right now, but keep it in mind. It'll be a big deal soon. We're up a full piece, and we've got the bishop pair, and we've got a knight on d3. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. Ouch. That is a nasty move to play. We're just activating pieces. I'm not really calculating. I'm just bringing the lads to the party. Which is, as you know, what we like to do with the rooks. Rook a1. Slightly depressing move to have to play, for sure. Well, I think the most direct form of entry here is actually going to be knight b2, surprisingly. That's not available. You can't defend the knight. He's going to have to put the queen here. Then we take, and queen g6 should be slightly unstoppable. Are the rooks finally going to be part of the photo finish? Played an important role. GG. 1950. Not bad, not bad. That was a pretty good game. I don't know why I played bishop g5, but I could barely even say it quick enough before he already blundered knight e2, but it's a very, very common type of move because they want to move out of the way to take it back and to play c3. And all the other knight moves are either not possible or insufficient. So knight e2 is a very common blunder. Because they only really calculate this. They're not really expecting you to go c4. I think so, Ruggs. That was a nice, nice start. Beautiful piece coordination. I think so too, but you can't give me too much credit. When you're up a piece, your pieces will seem always like they have beautiful coordination. Now, no doubt, I definitely worked for the good position I got, even after being up a piece. But when you have extra material, you know, you'll always seem like more of a genius. It definitely did wash saddle. Yeah, rook e3, rook e8 for the slow death. But knight b2 is just such a direct knockout that we didn't need to look further than that. Maybe that's why he did it, Polar Bear ABC. 200 IQ, 2 trillion IQ, no? Unpaid promotion. Held off tour. Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. That's a prime as well. A reminder to fellow primers in the chat. Exclamation mark prime. Check if you got a loose prime around. There may indeed be a loose prime for yourself. Maybe check, you know, turn your head to the right, turn your head to the left, check on your neighbors. They might have a loose prime. Yes, Aman, probably next week. That's the plan. Tomorrow, probably around this time right now, tomorrow, maybe 30 minutes earlier, something like that. We're going to be doing a few different streams. Number one, we're going to be doing a baking stream. So we'll be in the kitchen, we'll be cooking it up, chefing it up. We'll probably be doing HelloFresh as well. We have a HelloFresh sponsorship right now. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. If you're in Canada, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and you haven't been able to use our HelloFresh code in the past, because we've worked with HelloFresh a lot, we now have a code that works for you. So, yay. It's a pretty sweet deal. Your first box, I think it's like more than 50% off. It goes from like 75 bucks down to around 30. So, pretty nice offer. And over the course of the promotion, I think if you keep getting the boxes, it's like 200 bucks off or something. So it's a pretty nice offer. Canada, UK, New Zealand, Australia. So if you're in those countries, the international code, but the code is HF Chessbra. You can also just use the link there that pops up when you do exclamation mark HelloFresh. So I will be doing a HelloFresh cooking stream featuring Big Dill tomorrow. We'll also be doing our baking stream. You guys remember we set a goal to do the baking stream. We crushed it, so we owe that. That's going to happen tomorrow. And the reason it's all happening tomorrow is tomorrow is actually our 8-year stream anniversary. We have actually been doing this for 8 years. This face, 8 years younger, sat down in the same very chair. That's a lie. I think I was in Amazon Basics back then. Or maybe a IKEA chair with a bunch of dots above letters. But anyway, we've been doing it for 8 years, and tomorrow's our 8-year anniversary. So tomorrow will be a good stream to tune into, and it'll probably start right around now, just to let you guys know. We'll have some plans for the evening as well. Maybe some guests. Time flies, Malone Ranger. It does. For you as well. 91-month resub, Mr. Malone Ranger. Been around since pretty much the beginning. That's correct, Loafs. 100% correct. We started in the ghettos. The ghettos of Montreal. It was my beard, Pink Floyd. How could you forget my beard? What are you talking about? Beard shots? You forgot that was my beard? Of course it was mine. That's the GM beard there, Pink Floyd. People don't know. You know, obviously, I grew out my beard until I became a grandmaster. But, you know, when it was time to cut off the beard, we took one beard hair, put it in a shot glass, filled it up, and we all took a shot. I think yours truly, Fabiano Caruana, may have had a beard shot. Perhaps unknowingly. But beard shots were consumed. Was I already a GM 8 years ago? Absolutely not. 2018 for that. 2017 was the year of the beard. Exclamation mark hobo. Remember? Exclamation mark hobo. Never forget. Never forget. That's right, Loafs. Still high tea. Magnus had a professional haircut. I almost don't even recognize Magnus with this haircut. Far too professional. So this was me in 2017, yes. That's right, the roles have reversed. I could be this guy, and Magnus could be the hobo now, with his hair. Entirely true. Thanks for the bits there, Pink Floyd. My, how the tables have turned over the years. Yeah, that's true, Spenny. Magnus with the man... You're talking about the man bun, right? The bun look that Magnus is going for lately. He definitely gives me, like, surf bra vibes. Really, like, earthy vibes. I see where you're coming from with that. Okay. We hit 1950. I may actually continue the series, but I think I'll take a short break for now and switch accounts on you guys. Maybe we can take some challenges from the chat. We do have, maybe we still have 5 to 10 people still left over from the, 5,000, 6,000 viewers that came in from raids. We may have about 5 to 10 of them still here. So might be time to open up a few challenges. Just to show that we're an all-inclusive stream. Anyone can challenge. You don't have to be subbed to challenge. Now, of course, I'm not going to accept your game, but you're more than welcome to challenge. I'll be right back. A couple minutes, and I'll take some challenges from the chat. We'll leave the stone wall here for the moment. Okay, we're back. Got some challenges in. Feel free to send some exclamation mark challenge. I'm back on the KaneVB account, so fire some in. Unrated, I beg you. I lost all my rating yesterday. It wasn't that much overall. It was only like 30 points, but it's a hard 30 points. It was like 28.35 to 28.05 or something. It was a nasty 30. Hello from Aman. ZX, is your name Aman? Or did you misspell that and you're watching from Jordan? Exclamation mark HelloFresh, yes. New confirmed HelloFresh orders will be treated with the utmost priority. $100 if I can checkmate with exclusively 3 bishops while the enemy queen is still on the board. That sounds wild. Exclusively 3 bishops. I mean, that might be the hardest challenge we've ever had on the channel. 3 bishops. I'm trying to imagine a way that it happens. Like, I'm trying to imagine what that checkmate would look like. The enemy queen being on the board is obviously the hardest part, because in order to get 3 bishops, you definitely need to promote. So somehow I have to be in a situation where I can under promote to a bishop, and my opponent just has a queen like walking around for no reason. And nobody loses on time. So, yes. This sounds like a walk in the park. This sounds super easy. We just have to get more challenges from 300s. Can we make sure that, you know, everyone above 1200 just hold your horses. Let's get more challenges. Let's get people involved who might be, you know, under 1000. Today is a day to include everyone. We want to make sure we're receiving all challenges. Low rated energy. Oh, for example, this could be the strongest challenge or the weakest. It's a 10-minute game. You never see me play a 10-minute game. Ever. That's how you know I'm taking your challenge seriously. Seriously. Yes, a rapid bra. Exactly. Good opening so far. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Something tells me I'm playing someone far stronger than 800, but we'll just have to hope. You can't say that I'm not giving your challenge my full attention. Nabbit, 62-month resub. Thank you, buddy. 62, 5 years and change, as they say. Salty, this is going to be the toughest $100 I've ever tried to earn. Especially because we know our opponent is going to be stronger than 800 based on the opening already. You know? Like, it's already a bad sign. But it's the only 10-minute challenge we had. I'm willing to put in the work. put in the lay the foundation, you know? $800, by the way. Yeah, that's right. This could be Ding and Report's account. I'm trying to preserve my bishops as well, obviously. Well, Dave, of course I want to keep his queen on, but my anticipation for this challenge is that I simply won't be able to do it if he actually has a real queen running around. So my plan to execute this challenge, to be transparent, is to leave him with a pawn, blockade it, not capture it, grab the bishops, try to set up the mate, and then let him promote the pawn. And in fact, I may even be able to force him to promote the pawn by like stalemating him, essentially. That's my goal. That's correct, TH Toaster. Ultimately, there's no force. Truly, there's no way to force it. Yeah, this account is brand new. It's literally the first game they've ever played. So I'm not sure where our expectations should be right now. Certainly a strong game. We still have our bishops. That's about the only good thing I can report so far. It's the only good that's come out of this position thus far. E4, strong move. Strong move, strong move. Strong boy. Okay. Some powerful moves from Buddy here. Thank you, L Fishy. 45 months with Prime. Rumor has it Amon's shirt is the reason people keep subbing. Well, there's no rumor. We know it's not the chess. So it's down to the music or the shirt. Could entertain this, but something doesn't feel right about that. G4. Wow, a powerhouse move. What a send. What a send, brother. I like the knight on G6. It's a good looking square. Trying to reroute. At least we still have the 2 bishops. Although, technically I could trade both of my bishops and still promote to 3 more bishops. Gotta stop this move. I could have played bishop here, but I'm not sure I liked the potential of d4, d5 there. And the pawns are still hanging. They haven't gone anywhere. Is this game rated? I can't remember. I don't think so. I accepted whatever. As soon as I saw 10-minute challenge, I just accepted it, but I think it might be unrated. Check G. King or bishop, it's probably about the same. Hey, JT Foxy. We have a pawn here. We're going to win one singular pawn. That's it. Let's give him some more time so that he doesn't stress. Wait, why isn't his time moving? I gave him more time and it's like, it's infinite now? He just never loses time? There it goes. He just stays at 6 minutes forever. That would be perfect. That's exactly what I need. See where he puts the bishop. Both are playable. This one feels like, you know, if I just move my bishop, I almost trap it, but he does have this move to kind of rescue himself. So I feel like no matter which one he does, I'm probably just going to take. Mm-hmm. We'll take on A3. Strong move. I think this is the one. I mean, I really could take it because I think I have enough pawns to promote, but no need, I think. No need. I also have to make sure to leave him with a pawn, so it's obviously going to be one of these two. Which means if it is one of these two, I have one pawn that I can't really promote, right? Somehow we have to keep all that in mind. So there's a way to win the pawn, but is winning the pawn enough? We might need to do more than that. He's only got one move here. sweaty, very difficult. He's really a cerebral bra, taking like 2 minutes per move. So it's actually ideal if I lose this pawn, because then he has a pawn that I can try to blockade. What am I supposed to do? I mean, there's a very good chance here because, yeah, we can blockade the pawn like this, and then sort of win the game with like these pieces. And I only need to promote to one more bishop, so it was possible. It was possible. Everyone's saying ban this dude. First of all, do you think this guy's just in chat and is like a long-standing member of the community? This guy made his account a minute ago. Like, we banned him. We banned the guy that made his account 5 seconds ago. We got him. Justice. Justice has been served. Just as like a sample. I suppose technically, like, it's probably smarter to have the... I mean, it really doesn't matter. I could put the other bishop there and let him promote again, but maybe it's smarter to have the... Something like this. Ooh, the annoying thing is he's gonna promote, and it's gonna he's gonna be able to play Queen G2 to block the mate. so perhaps if I'm a genius, I would be like, oh yeah, we just need to go to the other side. Genius. He could push this at any point, but we're not going to take it. And how would this work? Basically like this, right? And, you know, essentially, you know, you could argue that all bishops are playing a role here. So that's how I would do the challenge, basically. But he resigned. He didn't even let me attempt it. But that's the thing. When you're playing somebody who knows about the challenge, then it's like not too interesting because I don't know, they're gonna like play a little bit weird and like sack their queen for your bishops to ruin the challenge. Or it's always tougher to do it when someone knows about it. But when they don't know about it, not only would they maybe under promote to a knight or rook or something, but they could also just resign. Or they'll flag. I was adding like many minutes to my opponent's clock here, but they also might just flag. Challenge a random? Well, that's what's going on here. Either this guy knows about it and he's intentionally resigning, so I can't do it, or he doesn't know about it and he's resigning because he lost a piece, which is very normal. So no matter which way you cut it, there's not really a perfect way to attempt challenges where people can just resign. It's like they can always resign. There's never anything you can do to prevent that. That goes for any challenge though. But this one's particularly hard because it really requires someone who's willing to play on every single move. But I think this is possible, basically. I was feeling good about my chances. Is there an attempt limit? Well, there shouldn't be, but it's not worth doing like 100 attempts at this, right? This was my best game. This was probably the perfect attempt. He just needed to play on, that's all. Unfortunate. I'm not gonna get a I'm not gonna get a better chance than this, so I'll retire my attempts. Yes, Mr. Swift Tickle. I think we did okay. If I was a betting man, would I bet that I would achieve it on the first time? Probably yes. But I would probably lose that bet most of the time. But based on how the game was going, I definitely felt like I was going to do it. Anyways, GG. Close, but no cigar. Okay. Remember, we were just taking challenges. Right? That's how this started. We were just looking to play games against the chat. So that was game 1. That was the first game. May have taken half an hour, but solid game 1. All right, Irish Frank. D4. Take knight c6. Let's go here. 14-inch rod. We are looking for HelloFresh signups from Canada, Australia, New Zealand, UK. Those are the ones who should be taking advantage of that code. So how many of those? Maybe even one. 1 or 2 new signups. I'm an easy guy to please this morning. My rooks aren't, but I am. It does not, Joe. It does not. Castle. Let's go c6. Not random bunglet, but of course, if you know someone, you definitely can sponsor. If you know a buddy. Can go bishop here. He's got king d2, but still, it's not a bad move. I'm going for that pawn. May as well. I want to go rook to d2 check. If he moves that bishop. He only has so many moves here. Ooh, that was not one of them. Thought he was going to defend his rook. That was not one of them. Let's defend our pawn. Ah, you can't be falling for those ones. Telegraphed. Walked into one. It's a pleasant checkmate. Makes a good impression, doesn't it? GG Irish Frank. Played fine until you didn't. Classic, right? We all have good games until we don't. I actually don't think so, Darkbone. But it's something I'd have to think about. For now, I feel like in my head, I like that it actually is not the case. But it's a fair question. I'd have to think. For now, I'll say no. But thank you. Something I'm sure you're capable of. Man with talent such as yourself. Yeah, a bit confusing. Yeah, a few things to think about. GG Irish Frank. I don't know if that would do more harm or good, Joe. I'd have to think about it. All right, JP Morgan, Chad. Always spectating my games on chess.com, I notice. Go, buddy. Oh, my opponent's a Wonstall enthusiast. We should permit this somehow. We gotta let him, you know, achieve greatness on e4. There we go. There we go. Does Chessbra keep the chat open because Hikaru always has his subs on? Goose Tings, are you saying open like you mean plebs can chat as well? Like not sub only? Is that what you're referring to? Good moves from my opponent here. I like the way he's playing. I like what he's doing here. Look at JP Morgan Chad. Look at this great game he's putting together. Look how effective the stone wall is. That was what you're talking about? Well, Goose Tings. The answer is definitely yes. The way Hikaru does things, the chess bras have to do the opposite. That's how we compete for market share. So, for example, the chess bra chat is always open, as you said, right? Hikaru has his in sub only. If you'd like to rewatch the VODs on the chess bra channel, guess what? They're always available. You have to be a sub on the Hikaru channel. If you want to hear about how some of our dates went that Eric and I have been on, you can hear about it on the Chess Bra channel. Like I said, we like to do things a little bit opposite of Hikaru so that we compete for market share, sort of how it works. Play 95. No, Pink Floyd. Hearsay. We don't go on dates. Hearsay. Ooh, JP Morgan Chad. Gotta always pay attention to what I'm uncovering there, bud. Good move. Not trading. We love to see that. Very nicely done. I mean, he's down a piece, so he's making do. I'm trying to kick that knight out. I have some very weak dark squares, but I have a knight at least covering them for now. And of course, I'm up a piece, which helps. JP Morgan Chad. Good game. I hung a piece there. Not a bad stone wall, though. I think G5 was a little overzealous. You want to play a move like knight d7 here, right? Knight d7 always. You want to control that square so my knight doesn't jump in. Leave your bishop here and just wait for my knight to move and then always capture. Remember, the whole point of putting your bishop on h5 is to take. If you're not taking, it makes no sense. Wow, Dark Bone is going to a pregame. Wow. A pregame from Big DB. What are you pre-gaming for, Dark Bone? Go JP Morgan Chad. You're going to a D&B rave, Dark Bone. Let's get another game. Benjamin, a patient bra. Great shirt. Thank you. Some appreciation at long last. Benjamin. You complimented my shirt earlier. A lot of people have. We've been farming compliments. It's been good. Thank you, Atos Nusk. Appreciate you, buddy. Always trying to collect compliments. Oh, my knight! Oh my goodness. Benjamin sniped my knight. He must have saw I was reading Twitch chat and not paying attention. You're nothing but a sucker, Benjamin. You're nothing but a sucker. Falling right on into that trap, boy. Let's take that. Let's castle. And our buddy Benjamin is walking right into everything. Attaboy. Attaboy. My ball in your pond, boy. You think, Marcos? Is it going to be that straightforward? Marcos says yes. Wow. Yes, you say. The thing is here, even this is technically not made. You see, Marcos, I told you. It ain't that easy against guys like Benjamin. It's a good try, but these guys are wise to it now. Knight d4. Needs some trickery here. Rook d8. Rook here. We could take. Okay. That's right, Zooted. Exactly what I'm saying. Wait, we need to give Benjamin more time here. This could be our opportunity. This could be our opportunity to do the challenge. I like how it says time warning. Right? So now he's always in time warning since 4 minutes. Time warning, you have 4 minutes. The problem is how much time we have, and I'm not going to change that. Oh, that wasn't smart. Now we have to do this more annoyingly. Oh, it's not really possible. It's impossible. I have to put the bishop here. I have to then, even if he doesn't take it, I have to then stalemate him. Force him to take it. You know, undo the stalemate. Go here. Then, you know, it's a whole process. it's not gonna happen. But I couldn't take his pawn. Obviously, we can take his pawn to not lose, but I had to go down swinging, you know? If we take his pawn, then it's impossible because he's never going to make a queen. So, can't do that. Thanks for the 10-month resub, Benjamin. Thank you for the prime. Am I doing a challenge? Not really, but I'm just failing at it every once in a while. It's a lot of new faces here. Ricardo from the Netherlands. Okay, Ricardo. We'll hit you with the Scandi for John. But I'm really upset with my pre-move of g5 in that game. That made it so much harder. Because I could mate him after king h5, bishop e8 to be checkmate, but I'm not going for mate. Not like that. All right, Ricardo, I'm copying you. Good habits all around. Lolly, we haven't even come close to hitting a sub goal. Can't be looking for things without goals. That would set a bad precedent around here. Queen d2. Solid move. I'm going to castle into the major threat of bishop takes h6. Thanks for the 100 bits, Gary the Pawn. All right, let's go here. Yes, that's right. A big dollar from Big Gary. Queen a5. Knight d5, knight e4. Bunch of moves look tempting here. Ricardo. Oops. Probably taking was a little bit better there, my friend. Was bishop takes h6 actually a threat there? No. But it's usually what people are going to do, whether it's a threat or not, after they play queen d2. For example, if Salty plays queen d2 with a bishop here and a pawn there, it's a threat. Hello to Mr. Keem. We've got a tough one, Mr. Keem. I think the toughest part is getting people to play on. And more time for Ricardo. Gary the Pawn. Oh, it's not your fault, Gary. Thank you for the bits. You, it's better that you don't know about the challenge. In fact. Thank you for the bits, Gary, but no need. No need. It's a good move. I like it. Go, Ricardo. Oh no, my rook. Hmm. Really would like to get this rook traded off. He's being rather stubborn. You have to keep his king cut off. Okay. So I actually need this king over here, because when he promotes, he might be able to block a checkmate. So... He doesn't get more important than this. He promotes to a queen, and we mate with the bishop, and it couldn't be more picturesque. It's the best looking bishop checkmate. All bishops are performing the mate. All bishops. And he promoted to a queen. Shout out to Ricardo. Shout out to Ricardo. Couldn't have done it without him. Quite literally. 3 bishops checkmating the king with the white queen on the board. We made it happen. Mr. Keem, you came at the right time. You showed up and we accomplished it. Thank you very much to Ricardo. Mr. Keem, appreciate the 3 subs. Ikato, thanks for the Prime sub and the 100 bits. Dave, 400 bits. Thank you, Dave. Mike, 200 bits. And we actually completed in what? 108 moves. 108 moves. We've attempted this now technically 3 times. This was the third. The first time was our best. Someone resigned. The second time, just not enough time on the clock. I probably could have done it. But this time I wanted to make sure all bishops played a role in this checkmate. And we did get the queen promotion as well. If he promoted to a rook or a knight or a bishop here, I might have lost it. I might have lost it. Mr. Swift Tickle with the $100 donation. I'd like to think that Mr. Swift Tickle came up with this challenge as a joke, as a troll. Like, oh yeah, go ahead and do this. Well, be careful, because around here, I might actually do it. I might actually go ahead and do it. Mr. Swift Tickle, thanks for the $100 dono. And for this obscene challenge. Dave, you were here since the start. You saw us workshop that 3 bishops, you know? We came a long way since the first attempt. Chef Bukaki, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Cuz789. Thank you for the skinny subs. From Skinny Cuz, 5 gifted. Appreciate you, buddy Cuz. That's a nice little checkmate there. You know, I was concerned because in the previous example when I did the mate, I put my king on h3, and then I had one bishop here controlling that diagonal, right? Another bishop here controlling this one, and then the other bishop gives the check for mate with my king on h3. But then I realized my king on h3, I'm going to get checked. And if I put my king on g3 and have a bishop here and a bishop here, then there's one bishop that technically is not participating. So that's why I spent a long time right here. Because very, very easy would be to just go like, I don't know, let's say here. But the 3 bishops aren't really participating. And I also can't put my king here because then it's check. So we had to make sure all the bishops were working. Had to make sure. There we go. Shout out to Ricardo. Thanks for the challenge, Mr. Swift Tickle. That was an important $100. In the past, we have, you know, sold out our body on stream. Twerked for $100. Now look at us. 2023, and we're checkmating with 3 bishops with a queen on the board. We've come a long way. We've come a very long way. That's right, Bamdeezy. Stars game tonight. Go Stars. Thank you for the challenge again. Okay, we made it. Yay. I'll take a KO for that. Well, thank you, Michael. I'd like to think that most of us would prefer to see that as well. Especially after we've already seen it once. We don't need to see it again. What did you walk in on? Just a nice, successful challenge here. Okay, let's take a few more here. Now we're back to just taking games, you know? Mojo Rogue, funny guy. Yesterday was great, by the way. Thank you. 100 bits. Yeah, no problem. If you ever have another bachelor party, just let me know. All right, T good. Yes, you will definitely need a chess.com account to play. Okay. Is that the case, Billy? Is this one of the nicer ones for you? I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty slick. Rookie 1. Okay, he's pretty much he's forcing my hand. I'll take. We've parted with the bishop pair. Something to be said about that, but let's keep it simple. Keep the structure intact. Hmm. I guess we can take that. Sure. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Our structure is good. That's it. That's all I am claiming here. A good structure. We just have, 2 pawn islands. Picture perfect. Another good move. Let's play h3. We want to get that knight out of there, boy. Oh, and so does he. 2 similar ideas. I respect it. Bishop d2 looks like the best move. We could take. That's absolutely an option, but I'm going to go for the, chill method. Definitely not allowing knight c4. P good. Couple moves coming up here. Might be some ideas with knight takes c5. For example, if he takes the rook, I'm probably going to take back with my bishop just to make that threat. King f1. Probably pawn to c3. And if the knight goes in here, I mean, it's just kind of trapping itself. King f1 is a great move, though. We really want to get that next. It gets out of some knight checks, gets out of bishop checks. It's just a much better square, closer to the center, guards the rook, stops e2. Lots of good things. Only one move here, but I don't think it's the most difficult to find. Instead, he went aggressive. I'm going to sink the pieces in. We can take on a 6 here. And still have time to retreat the knight. Because his rook is tied to the knight, so he can't really play moves like rook a8, or we'll just pick this up. Next move, knight b4. Yeah, this knight, it like looks aggressive, menacing, but it's actually not doing anything. a4. So I should go here. I want my bishop on e3. That's a nice square. a4. Maybe let's go rook c5. Pin. Pin and win. It's the name of the game. Knight e3, we had bishop takes e3. Bishop's on the perfect square, right? It's covering everywhere that knight could want to move to. All the knight jumps are covered. Eh. T good. T good. Maybe T good stands for too good. You put up a good fight. Solid game. It just got positionally bad here with knight a4, and unfortunately all the knight moves you invested probably didn't help your position, but for the most part it was a very good game. Well done, bud. Well done. All right, Marcos. I'm taking the European challenges. You know, we gotta take advantage of our EU stream timing. The old Stonewall makes another appearance. Is it Sub Sunday, but on Friday? Well, you know, we started just playing games against the chat, and then all of a sudden, there were challenges, bounties to be claimed. It certainly is, cuz we've talked about this a little bit over the course of our series, which is at 1950 now. But obviously, you know more than anyone, cuz that this stuff's not the easiest to handle. Let's put some pressure there. Leave the bishop back on b3, probably play a4. I think the bishop on b3 is relatively uncontested. Oh, Julian Rebellini. Oh, guys, he's walked into it. I mean, I guess I have to. Why is autism a channel tag? Just realized it was there. Well, Julian Rebellini, it wasn't usually there, but as soon as we saw that you were coming back into the channel and watching a little bit more, we wanted to make sure you felt comfortable and recognized in the channel. So we made sure to get that added. It's good to have you back. He made it too easy. I mean, he walked into it. It's literally like stepping on a rake in the comics. Our knight is going to reach e5. We don't want to trade that. But it's actually... Even though I want to put the knight on e5, I think this is particularly annoying. As tempting as this is, I think you can take and go queen b6, so want to be slightly mindful there. That's a nasty move to do, so I can understand that he doesn't really want to play it. I do not like this. It's extremely annoying. King h1, prophylactic move. Okay. We're getting the rook here. Liking them fret. They're taking care of you. The music, that is. GG Marcos. Good game. You picked a good setup against the Stonewall. Definitely. I mean, this is always tough. Always tough to deal with. I would say for the most part, Marcos, you're making my life a little bit easier by trading here. Because guess what? If your pawn's on d5, bishop g4 may be slightly annoying, or at least it makes more sense. You want to take my knight so it can't go in there. But that already can't happen. I already can't do this. So it doesn't make a lot of sense for you to go ahead and play bishop g4. I think just one of these knight moves followed by E5 is probably the way you want to play. It's not like what you did is very bad, but it certainly makes my life a lot easier just to have this rather than to have this. All right, let's go in and decline all of our North American challenges. Filthy North Americans. I'm going to make sure to respect the Europeans today with our EU-friendly stream. Does grilled peppers identify as a European for today's stream? Lost without a trace. D6. Oh, I thought maybe he was going to go for this. Oh, hello, Anthony. Good day, buddy. Good day. All right, a nice balanced game against my friend here. My Italian buddy. Whoa. Has anyone else been captivated by my opponent's profile picture? It's like, you know, scientists are still working out. Is it a large nose or a small cock? They're still unearthing fossils. Kafka Tamura says, it's a penis, and it's not small, it's average. Apologies. Some of the experts are now weighing in. Thank goodness we have a chat full of cock experts. Very familiar with the, you know, size and girth, demographics, and everything. We're able to put together some strong statistics. Queen F7. Don't trap my queen, buddy. Don't do it. Please. I think he's this kind of guy. I respect him enough that I'm gonna do this. Of course, it's tempting to go here, just because why not? You could get lost without a trace, chicken pants. This is simple and not unique. Yes, bait bra. We may lose our queen, but we may win a pawn on a7. And that's what it's all about, guys. Oh no. He saw me gunning for this. He said I'm going for the same thing. All he had to do was this move and go trap the queen. But instead he started with this inexplicably. I do have some extra squares now. Oh, I think you forgot. His entire game plan has revolved around trapping my queen, but unfortunately on the on the last move, he let it out. Ooh. All right, I'll let you have it. I feel like you worked hard enough. Can't have you walk away with nothing. He deserves the win just for that. He deserves the win just for that. Bishop c5. Good game. Unfortunately, your queen trap didn't quite work out. But the only real problem this game was not taking the knight in the beginning. I took your piece, you take my piece. Why the heck not? That was very strange. Fortunate for me. Michael Hawk says play an Indian with the Indian trans. Huh? What is that sentence, Mike? Transposition? Trance music? Should I put on the trance music playlist? Let me do that. It's a good idea. We're gonna listen to some trance music. He must be referring to the music. Michael is a God-fearing chatter. This is the trance playlist. You know it's the trance playlist because it has some of the, all-time hits. For example, The Wall, Destiny, In and Out of Love, Helpless, I'm in a State of Trance, Exploration of Space, Find Yourself, Man on the Run. So like I said, you can tell it's the trance playlist. Mike is absolutely an Indian. We're going to make sure to keep playing people that are certainly not in NA. Kafka Tamura, thank you for the 9 months. You sub for the nice smashing of an average penis. Well, thank you. What if you weren't born in NA? You mean like your colleague Hikaru? Darkbone, thanks for gifting a sub to Captain Micmac. Ooh, frisky there, Mike. Easy there, pod. Thanks for the bits, Gary. Dutch Leningrad. I don't even know what that is, man. You're using them big fancy words on me. The trends playlist is very good. Goose You, thanks for the sub. Just saw that. Goose You, a brand new one. Welcome to the community here, Goose You. Red Aspen gifting a sub to Sammy. Thank you to Red Aspen from Norway. Okay, we got Mike going back here. I think he wanted to play this, but he was concerned about c4. That's my estimation. Wow. A pleb in the chat is offering $100 for a puzzle match. A puzzle match. That sounds like a reliable offer. What happens if I accept? What's the next step? Do I give you my credit card information or something? How does this work? Let me know how to proceed from here. All right, Mike. You've given me a pawn. You're very generous. What's next? Dr. Earn. Are you speaking on behalf of Chess GMs? We have to let the original guy. The loser pays $100. If you lose, you pay via PayPal. If I lose $100. Is this I might have to read the contract in more detail. If you lose, you pay via PayPal. If I lose $100. Now, depending on where the comma goes there, you might be saying that if you lose, you pay via PayPal if I lose $100. We have to be careful. Well, actually, I pay $100 if you lose $100. We have to be very, very careful. The chat is known for devious offers. Exactly. That's a heads I win, tails you lose kind of energy. I've drawn up enough contracts and marbles. Both transfer money to someone else in the chat. Yeah, that sounds like the way to go. That sounds like the fair way to settle this, you know? If you lose, you pay $100. If I lose, I pay $100. Says Chess GMs. And you're a titled player, so I should not worry. You're not a troller. Okay? This seems like a fair offer so far. So if you're a titled player, what's your account that you're going to be using for the puzzle challenge? What's the titled account that you're going to be challenging from? And you know what? Feel free to go ahead and send one of those challenges. Go ahead and send the challenge right now. Oh, Mike. Mike. Oh. Mike. Good God, Mike. I don't even want to take your rook. Waste my time. Oh God. Poor Michael. uh GG Michael Hawk 9. Yeah, that was a sad rook for sure. I promised to not take your rook. Did I? I said I don't want to. Run the tape back, Mike. I said I don't even want to take your rook. We all do things we don't want to do sometimes. Me taking your rook there was like a hate fuck. Like I wasn't proud of myself. You know, as a God-fearing man, the cross, the Jesus piece was dangling as I approached from the rear. The beads of sweat were dripping down, but we had to put on a performance nonetheless. Sorry, buddy. Had to be done. All right. Now, which of our definitely Europeans are up next? I got a challenge from a 1000 from France with the username Super Duper Autistic. Super Duper Autistic. He's a beast. 1000 rapid with only 5 losses. He's an impressive guy. Holy smokes. He's beating cheaters. Oh my goodness, this guy's beating cheaters like all the time. This guy's insane. What the hell? He only beats cheaters. This guy's a specialist. Chess.com is they hire him to take people out from the inside. Oh my goodness, another one. But he lost this one. He actually lost it. And then this guy, I mean, he's a 1200 taking some wins against a 2300 bullet cheater. I mean, this guy's barely played anyone human in his time on chess.com. Super duper autistic. Unfortunately, it's a 10-minute game. I'm 10-minute gamed out. We've had our 10-minute moments today. I think he might be here sending a challenge because guess what? He feels comfortable knowing that the tagline, autism, is in the channel. You know what? He knows this is a safe space for him. And it's reassuring to know that. It is. Exactly, Carlson the Great. Nothing wrong with that. Play a few guys that are hacking and then get some rating refunds. All right, let's see here. What is the most European challenge we have? It's definitely got to be this one. India, one of the largest countries in Europe. It's really easy to play chess when you don't think about any of the moves. Now, if I take with the king, he may indeed castle. If I take with the knight, he can castle, we can match it, we can try to catch up to him. I'm going to take the bet that he's going to castle. And take with the king. And no matter which rook he brings there, we can try to run away. Knight there. Okay, we're going to have to take that. Okay, we're approaching some level of... Let's go here. We have to make it match again. Oh, damn it. Not much I can do here. I think we should take it and then try to give up our pawn. You're really not making this easy for me, are you, my friend? You're really not. Maybe here. Very difficult to mirror. You gotta move, I gotta move. Oh. Okay. I can't really match this square. There's not really like a perfect medium there. Same color bishop. In fact, what I should do is trade them off. That will simplify things. This is the way to go. We've done it. Oh. Dang it. I have to live by the sword and die by the sword. Maybe queen here. Another big check. It's far too good. You have 6 seconds, my friend. Well done. No, it was not rated. No, it was not rated. Of course not. What an unbelievable game by the European, Indian-based Grandmaster. I made your day. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, you're too much. Good game. Edit Ms. out. You're literally 750 rapid. It's probably better I don't share my rapid rating. It's gonna turn embarrassing for me. Thank you very much there for the game. Edit. Great game from the European. You're gonna sleep well today? Yes. 21 gifted subs from Carlson the Great. 21, 21, 21, 21. An important 21 subs. That's a sub goal type of sub gift. 69. Thank you, Carlson the Great. Look at that. We made someone happy today. Someone's having a better day because of us. And I'm having a better day because of you guys. This is a symbiotic relationship. Eh? Who thought grade 10 biology would not pay off? Wire. Thank you, Carlson the Great. Sub goals are nice. 69 is nice. It counts, Red Espen. It counts. You're literally screenshotting this? Uh-oh. And hey, hang on. Slow down there. Let's all calm down. No need to get ahead of ourselves. The worst part is this looks like a real game. Queen e3 is quite a possible blunder. So let's all relax. Let's all calm down here. No need to blow this out of proportion. I feel like this is getting out of hand. The screenshots are coming in. Bro, I'm gonna invite my grandparents over and we're all gonna watch the replay of the win. Exactly, young Ledge. This is average behavior. Many GMs lose to 300s. This shouldn't be newsworthy. Right? This reminds me of how it actually is in real life. Magnus Carlsen, he's in his tournaments, right? Now, if he so much as gets paired with an Indian Grandmaster, it's like the newspapers in India, the Indian Times, the fucking Mumbai Express, they're like, world champion gets paired with Indian superstar. Prodigious pairing incoming. 5-page story. Now I understand what it's like to be Magnus Carlsen. The Indians get a win and all of a sudden, screenshot, front page news. Now I know what it's like to be famous. Well, good game. A deserved victory. Edit Ms. out. Congrats. Glad to make someone's day. Thanks again, Carlson the Great, for the 21 subs. We'll give our buddy there a KO. It can't be a KO for me, so. We got KO'd. CW. CW 55 CW. Thank you for the 5 subs. The quick Cinco, as we call it. Appreciate that. CW. Yeah, us Indians are gonna have a party. Michael, you throwing a big one there? Are we here for a good time or a long time? Well, we have been here for a good time and a long time, Tiger. But if you're asking from this moment onwards, maybe just a good time. But we certainly have been. We started relatively early today, European time zone. We caught the end of the World Championship match. Got a friendly raid from chess.com. Am I as drunk as you are? No. Irel King 123? Absolutely not. I'm like a little bit tipsy, going on drunk, but you're like spends time in the chest bra channel without being subbed drunk. You're drunk. Like, you need help. I'm not like that. I haven't got there yet. But I'm working up the courage. You do need help? Hey, I could see a lad in need. I could just see it on your face. And close some of these games here. How about those Avs? Big comeback from the Avs. Big comeback. Not insane, but still. Bit of a comeback. Good game by the Golden Knights. Just reminding people that, well, they both could have lost that game, but reminding people why they were the favorites, basically. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes, taking a very short break. I won't be streaming for too much longer. But we started early today. We got a good start to the day. We'll still be taking some challenges from our Europeans. Europeans only. This is a EU appreciation stream. We started early today. I'll be right back. Stay where you are. Thank you for the subs as well. Carlson the Great. CW Uspe, 13 months. We hit the 69 sub goal. So you know it's going to be a good one. Hello, friends. Hello, European friends. Boost Pay, thanks for the 13 months again. EU only marbles. If only we could regulate. If only we could do something about that. Go EU. All right, are we still on the? We're still on the trans playlist. Big playlist. Oh, this is a big European game from a definite European. EU only marbles would involve taxing the winners 75% of winnings and overthrowing the French government. Well, are you interested, Dr. Lord? I'm sure we could manage. If we hit the next sub goal, we could do that. Overthrow the French government. But we can't do it till we hit a sub goal. We have to raise money. We'll need a bit of funding to overthrow the government. Coleman X. Thanks for the 26 months. Appreciate making the playlist, by the way. Are you talking about the music or like the YouTube playlists? Good ones from the deep house and techno. Ah. Music, brah. No, you're welcome. We still need to do it a bit more regularly, but once in a while we'll like go add a bunch of songs. I need to do that soon. It's a good reminder. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's block the E file. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Huh. All right. I'm going back. I'm turtling here. I got my extra piece, just trying to hang on to it. Can't lose to our buddy from Iceland. It can't happen. I don't think so, Coleman. If I recall, Eric, did he go last year or he's been in general? I just can't remember which year. But obviously, yeah, it's a great one. I just don't think I have the time to take a trip to Detroit for that. Trips throw me off. I don't know. I'm the kind of guy like if I'm doing like a random trip every couple months, it'll like throw off my at-home rhythm. Even if it's just like a day trip or like just something out of the ordinary. GG. Little back ranker for you there, bud. Kind of did it to yourself as well. Knight G4, and thank you very much. No habits, exactly. Can't believe you let yourself get back rank mated. Well, where are the habits? You're playing moves like this. Where is this move? I hope you're not following the basic habits. Of course you're getting in trouble. Have I played against Ginger GM? Yes. Check our YouTube. There are some old matches, myself against Simon, back in like 2016. When I was an international master and didn't even have the beard yet. 2016, pre-beard. Some old matches. Yeah, we played a few Malone Ranger, but the general, yeah, the big one I won. This is correct. I don't think it was a London system match, no. I think it was a King's Gambit match. King's Gambit, and maybe we also did one in the French. I think we did French defense and King's Gambit. Something like this. Back when we were young and sharp. Back when I was young and sharp. It's all been downhill. I can only speak for myself. That's correct, Badkins. I'll be here, let's say, noon Eastern tomorrow. We got a few streams coming for you guys. All right, Mr. Bone. Right in the heart of the EU. Is this Danya's course theory? Probably. We gotta run away from guys that play this kind of theory. These guys scare me. They all scare me. All these players. King G2, interesting. Do not want to deal with knight f5, that's for sure. Sort of an idea. Definitely needs some attention. Let's castle to bring the rook there. Now e4 does not look very attractive. Not that this move is a big issue, but I wanted to bring my bishop back anyway, so may as well go to a remotely useful square. Darkbone is a cerebral bra. He's definitely thinking, you know, way outside the box here. Where are the crushes? Where are the KOs? D4. Okay, I guess he wants to put the knight there. I'm just wondering how he's gonna prevent the kingside invasion. If our king can run to the center, I'm not sure if I guess I'm not sure if this is as scary as he'd like me to believe. E7 seems to only walk into a potential fork. Obviously, I've got it covered, but E8 is just a safer general square from this knight. This definitely seems to get the job done, but I think this is actually just better. Because my pieces are already so close to the king, like ready to deliver the mate, that we don't want to retreat them. We want to leave them there. Grinifwin, thanks for the 81 months. Appreciate you, Grinifwin. Thanks for the prime. Why the Kappa? Buddy, I am the French defense master. We already know. Big expert there. Vinlav97, thanks for the year. Vex747, thanks for the 10 months, also with Prime. Full Pint, 29 months, also with Prime. I think some people got the memo. It's a Prime train right now. Grinifwin, Prime. Vinlab, Prime. Full Pint, Prime. Vec, Prime. Exclamation mark. Prime. That's right. Yes, I'm trying to run away from your Dania theory, Darkbone. You and all those other D4, Bishop F4, Knight C3 bras. You all disgust me. All right, let's take the chat representative for titled player. We've played a few games, I think. MVM 2008. 2008's never a good thing to see in someone's username, you know? They're young and speedy. We definitely don't want to take that. I mean, maybe it's not the end of the world because we take also the knight on f6. That's the only way to make it playable. Tough battle. He definitely played against the stone wall, like, in a pretty good way. I'd like to make some targets, so either takes and like knight d3, rook h5, these sorts of moves, or e5 and like f5. I think this one is the way to go. E5, f5 tempting, but I'll go for the clear weakness. We still have knight e5 that we can do. This has been a long calculation, but knight g5, check. And if this way, check, knight takes, and then knight f4. A long calculation to win a single pawn. Good game, MVM. Nicely played. MVM is our, he's the nominated title player that the chat has sent forward today. Hey, there's Ricardo. Ricardo, 1983, Netherlands. You and I created a masterpiece earlier. Thank you once again for playing on and for promoting to a queen. GG MVM. This was a tough calculation, but it was needed to try to break through here. If you played bishop g7, I was going to go f5, f6, and then just go back and say my plan was knight here, knight here, knight here to like put pressure. I was probably going to do this. The bishop looks bad. So I understand you didn't want to have that happen. But knight g5 is, yeah, good calculation. Because if I take back right away, then the knight comes here. And I'm not sure that I'm winning. Or even f6, actually. Yeah, f6 is a good move as well. Yeah, g4 was a good move here. Maybe he should start with rook g8 and then try this, but maybe I could get it to work anyway. But yeah, rook g8 first instead of h5. h5 lets me play g4. It's not much, but, you know, everything that happened this game was because of the tempi that we got from that. And this was a stonewall, and my opponent played probably, you know, some of the toughest moves to handle. I just went for the usual plans, but bishop here to trade bishops, and then queen trade as well. He's all over the light squares. So I had to do this, and I had to... It was the only way I could see to keep playing. If he doesn't play h5 and like just goes here, then I like white's position after g4. This is a pleasant structure. He has a weakness, and yeah, I think white's a bit better here. Do we have the YouTube playlist public or only Spotify? I don't think we have any YouTube playlists, like music playlists, you mean? We don't really have any on YouTube that are updated or anything. We may have like made some test ones many years ago, but we don't use them at all. When I said YouTube playlists at any point, I was probably referring to we have playlists for our videos, like, you know, the London series playlist, or, you know, there's like an Eric playlist or a Yasser playlist, stuff like that. But if you're talking about music, just Spotify. Just Spotify. All right, we took out the CM. We went from a 500 to a 2300. Two similar guys. I hope the Europeans feel appreciated. We have to do, you know, about an annual stream. Maybe once every year, once every couple years, just one stream on the European time zone so that the Europeans feel appreciated. They're easy to please, you know. One stream every few years, and that keeps them happy. Is Yasser making an appearance soon? You missed that guy? What are you talking about? Wasn't Yasser quite literally just here? Not even just here on stream, just here in person. He visited Toronto. We had him streaming from this chair. It doesn't get much better than that. And that was this year. That's not that long ago. Is Yasser joining the European tour? Well, that's a pretty... I mean, if Yasser's anywhere near those cities, it just depends if he's in the US working at the time. But, of course, if he's in Europe, I mean, Netherlands to anywhere is nothing. Of course he can make that. Of course. So that's a guy we're gonna check his availability, but hopefully he is. It's very close by. It's very easy to get around in Europe, so no problems there. Carlson the Great. I was about to say the same thing, King Sax. Carlson the Great with 111 subs. Getting us to that beautiful goal. Thanks for the 31 subs there, Carlson the Great. This sub goal, just like the last sub goal, has your name on it. We hit 2 goals today because of you, buddy. Thank you kindly. Carlson the Great. Hopefully around tomorrow. We're going to start with some baking and cooking streams around 12 noon tomorrow for the 8-year stream. And then we are going to be continuing the festivities outside the kitchen. Right here. Probably around like 5 p.m. So yeah. We'll be hosting in the evening, Carlson the Great. Hope to see you tomorrow. Hey, Kilimanjaro, you as well. Can't have you missing the 8-year stream. I do get the feeling with 2 sub goals hit that the people feel entitled to a little bit of marbles. So a few races to tide us over. Thank you. Carlson the Great. Very kind. You better wear that shirt tomorrow. Yeah, you guys like this shirt, don't ya? That's what I'm saying. This is a good shirt. Carlson the Great, I could see you wearing this shirt. You would make this look good. All right, we'll do a few marbles races. Exclamation mark play. You can't buy it off my back, Kilimanjaro, but we might find some fun ways to do some giveaways. People love this shirt. That's the feedback I've been getting so far. Big fans. High hopes to get banned, eh, Benny? It's a privilege, buddy. You're not getting that for free. You gotta earn that around here. Sean is a badass. Hey there, pal. Get in here, Sean. Exclamation mark play. We've only got 56 people. Once again displaying that the Europeans are low energy for marbles. This is a North American sport. What's the number after play? That's if you want to pick a skin for your marble. Like the things you see on the right-hand side of the screen. Joe Cool. Thanks for 22 months and welcome back, Joe. Exclamation mark play. We need at least 100 or there's no way we can run this. We're only at 80. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Carlson the Great knocks 2 sub goals out of the park, and we have 82 people for marbles. I think what I said is the truth. This is a North American sport. The best marbles players are from North America. Fact. That's what I'm saying, JL Pauls. It's those Europeans. They're too classy for this. We're only at 96. We need 4 or 5 more to even get one race off the ground. All right, we barely got this race going. Barely. We scraped, 100 people together off the street. Whoa, look at Joe here. Joe, by the way, listed as a pleb, but Joe is the most recent resub. 22 months from Joe Cool. And a great start from Joe. But seems to be spinning a little too much there. Joe, not going to be the first one down, but still a good start. Guitar 001. Strong man from the north. Oh, we got a hickey in here. Okay, and who's at the back? Algu. Nandu. Where's the Chessbra marble? Okay, we're not, you know, at the front, but we're in the leading pack here. DLM as well. Look at the speed from these lads, though. Qatar 001. Slow down, man. Carlson, the greatest sniping people. Get this Chala. T. Kepler, does he go right through? Decent. Grinnith win, though, is impressing. Qatar 001. Ahead of everyone. Grinnith win. Strongman from the north. We can't have Hickey win a race, right? Someone do something about that Hickey guy. There you go, Qatar. Good speed, bud. Good speed. Get on down there. Come on, bud. You got this, Qatar. Whoa, Grinnith with some speed. He's way faster than everyone. Oh, he runs into the middle. But remember, the finish line is moving. So it's not just about who gets down there first. Oh, Qatar with the perfect drop. Qatar 001. Absolutely perfect. Well timed. And the back we see Salty, Christopher Cup. Ehud, I just played him in chess. Remember, from Iceland. Full Pint, Salty, Christopher Cup, and Ehud. The Malone Ranger does finish. The Kazi drops in as well. Jack Tasia, Christopher Cup. Ehud goes down. Salty goes down. Tactical, DNF. Christopher Cup is in. Full Pint is in. Is Jack Tasia going to drop? Amazingly, he's not dropping. Look at Jack Tasia playing with fire. I can't believe the finish line hasn't moved. It finally does. Jack Tasia, now's your chance. You got to time it right. Jack Tasia, he's still going in circles. Oh, he's edging everyone. He still hasn't dropped. Jack Tasia. Unbelievable resolve from Jack Tasia not to drop. Oh, boys, look at that. The DNF line. There's no way. Jack Tasia. Oh, he's about to drop, but he hasn't dropped yet. The DNF line. Oh, he drops in. Jack Tasia. You had us all going there. The DNF line was coming. The finish line could have moved, but Jack Tasia drops in. All that just to finish last. Qatar 001, first place. Ban or no ban, the question is to you. Jack Tasia in last. You really had us going there, Jack. No ban, of course, says Qatar 001. Very interesting. No ban, but not even just no ban. No ban, of course. Like, low energy, of course. Very interesting. I was about to say the same thing, JL Pauls. How European of him. A very Euro answer. Very Euro answer. Well, Jack Tasia. You had us all going with that rim job there. Now you get a little bit of authority. Would you like to ban the guy who spared your life? Qatar 001, he doesn't want to ban you. He's looking to save you. But now, you know, prisoner's dilemma. Would you like to ban him? It's a simple question. A question for you, Jack. What is Jack Tasia going to do? Jack Tasia. He says he's going to go with ban. Good answer, Jack. Guitar001 and Jack Tasia. Put your usernames in the chat and head over to chess.com/play/online. Jack, Tasia, and Guitar. $3D chess from Guitar. Oh, he's ahead of his time. Can you hire a lawyer? You don't need to ask. You've been around marbles long enough there, Guitar. Absolutely. Jack Tasia's username in the chat. Got it. Chess.com/play/online, Jack. Rick from Italy is here. Well, hello to Rick. This is a big European stream. Guitar, you gotta act fast. You got a lot of people that look like they want to fight for you, which is interesting. I think it speaks to your standing as a community member here. A lot of people are ready to put their neck on the line for you. Anthony Atanasov will defend for 5 subs. Very interesting. Very interesting from Anthony. But we have Guitar001 says he chooses a Petkov. He has chosen a Petkov. And a Petkov says, I will defend for 6 subs. All right. A Petkov is the choice from Guitar. He's looking to spend a bit more money, but get a little more value. A Petkov known to just have that edge over Anthony Atanasov, despite being much lower rated. Hang on a sec. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has taken the case from Jack Tasia, hired Anthony in one fell swoop. 15 subs. Anthony is now prosecuting. Anthony is now prosecuting. Well, that's what happens when you shop around, it looks like. Once you get everyone's cocks on the table and you know everyone's prices, guys like Dr. Lord Mayonnaise can start making moves. Guitar has brought this on himself. That's just the law for you. That's just a fair court of law. Dr. Lord noted, Anthony will be taking the prosecution in place of Jack Tasia. So Jack, you can just sit back and watch, buddy. Anthony, username same as Twitch. Guitar001. It's on you, buddy. Are you playing the match? Oh, no underscore. Gotcha, Anthony. Are you playing the match? Are you hiring out? What would you like to do? It's your decision, Guitar001. Guitar001 has gifted 25 subs. Guitar, are you hiring a Petkov to play 5 different games? You hiring him 5 times? What's going on here? Who are you hiring? Who could possibly be worth 25 subs? I'm just racking my brain here. $25 subs from Guitar, looking to be defended in this here channel. He says, I'm in for a hire. In for a penny, in for a pound. Well, Guitar, you've got to name your soldier. You gotta name your soldier. Who would you like? 25 subs. I think you'll have a pick of the litter here, as they say. Guitar Hero. That's a good name. I like that, Kilimanjaro. I think Anthony switched his flag to something else there, Lolly. A Petkov for 5 games, says Guitar. Very interesting. Now, it's come to my attention that Anthony's price was 6 subs. 5 subs, sorry. So for you to come in with 25, you're looking for someone 5 times the value. And no doubt, you're picking Aman Hambleton. Someone who has clearly shown that he is 5 times the player of Anthony Atanasov, losing repeated matches to him on stream. Well, that's a solid choice, Guitar. Don't worry. I've got you. I've got you. It's myself and Anthony Atanasov, but Anthony has the power here. He's prosecuting. I have to defend Guitar. Let's see what I can do. The money has been deposited ahead of time, you know? So that's always a good sign. That's always a good sign, you know? You paid up front, that's going to make someone perform better. They know that something's on the line here. Anthony, good luck, buddy. All right, give Anthony the white pieces there. Mr. Atanasov. Okay. Big game for Qatar as he watches eagerly. Suppose we should take that. Well, tough to say. Suppose I'll take the opportunity to play c5 while I can. Not going to have that chance for very long. I think I like taking this way so we get a pass pawn out of this. Okay, let's threaten b4. Mm-hmm. Let's keep some pieces. Just for the moment. b4 is still hanging. We still have an outside a pawn, but we may, like, my goal is to try to get 2 outside pass pawns because b4 is hanging. Maybe could have thrown that move in just to tickle the rook there. Time to start pushing pawns. We have to. Oof. A tense defense. But when it's a high value client, a high net worth client like Qatar 001, we can't choke under pressure. Got to make sure we deliver. Qatar has been defended. Anthony, GG. How are you so trash? How am I so trash? I was about to say the same thing. Queen c8, you take it. It's a funny move by me. And it's a sad move because it's like, it's in the position where I'm so winning. I was going to go rook c8, which looks pretty winning, but then you can struggle a little bit. I really needed to just make a move that defended my rook that didn't allow you to hit my queen. So these two moves are probably the nastiest. Here, you're still hitting the queen, for example, but so many wins. Queen c8. Yeah, I mean, obviously still winning for black, but it's like a very, very strange move to play. After a pretty good game by me, Queen c8 is like an abomination. Really bad. Qatar knows how to pick him. Or maybe he just got fortunate. But nevertheless, Qatar has been defended successfully. Mr. Sir, it's so rare that I don't even know what it feels like when it happens. There you go, Qatar. But because we didn't get a ban, we may have to return to the track. We may have to return to the marbles track. Exclamation mark play. Yeah, GG, Anthony. Yeah, c5. I didn't actually notice the move until you played knight d2. So it wasn't like I was planning it. But I noticed it after. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do there, though, if you don't... Maybe slow stuff like g3. King G2, H3, G4. Probably that. At some point, I'll do something on the queen side, like C6 and A5. So I thought my position was good at that point. Yeah, the pressure's on, Mr. Sir. Don't be choking now. 75 people, let's get some more. Thanks for the subs, Dr. Lord in Qatar. Dr. Lord was thwarted by deeper pockets and stronger representation. Hamilton was out on loan to a different firm. Dr. Lord thought he could win an open and shut case with some of his other representatives, other lawyers. Hello, Jeff.
Hello. Warm in here.
It wasn't until you walked in, brah. Exclamation mark play. Last 5 people in. Hello to Airbus driver. Hello to big ABD. Good to see you, Airbus. This is a European stream. Thought you might appreciate. As the European representative, I thought it's good thing that you're here. Lord Waldemar, 34 months. Thanks for the resub. Jewel Bandit. We have Java Bandit in here. There's a Jewel Bandit. Thanks for the raid. I know, Qatar. Airbus came late. He was gonna be the representative. Surely the 25 subs were for him. Exclamation mark play. Yes, we are doing marbles. Indeed, indeed. Let's start this off. Chess Bra is in the pink lane. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is going blue. And Airbus Driver is going yellow. And who's green? Who's our green representative? I think they're inside the shark. I see 6 wicket in there. A Petkov. Big ratings all around. Oh, the yellow lads are getting sprayed here. Makes sense Airbus Driver was interested in the yellow slide. Oh, and meanwhile over here on the blue slide, I think that was Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and his henchmen. And Team Purple. Kilimanjaro Chespra leading the charge down there. Now, Purple gets a slow finish there. You can see everyone else jumping ahead. Look at that. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise pretty much bringing up the rear for his buddies on the blue track. Gotta lead by example, Dr. Lord. My goodness, bud. All right, who's stuck on the track? Darth Gravy. We have Skatey Barra, who's probably suntanning over here. Oh, he's going for a swim. Oh, very interesting. Rose Twig appears to be catching some rays. And who is dropping in last? Divine Hand, 14-inch rod. Somehow got stuck all the way down there. Darth Gravy. Darth Gravy, you may be our last place finisher unless Armageddon gets ahead of steam, and he does. Armageddon is probably in last place. Yeah, there's no one else. 14-inch rod is big chillin'. Rose Twig getting sunburned over there. Gonna get eaten up. And 14-inch rod will be the last one out. Chef Longpep, thanks for the 22-month resub from the chef. Chess Tim, you're in first place. Congratulations, Tim. It's been a long time coming, but Tim, with a marbles win. Is it going to be ban or no ban, Tim? As we scroll down to learn that in 69th place, we have Mac. Way to go, Mac. Mac1027. Chess Tim has gone for ban. Understandable. Understandable. Armageddon's in last place. Armageddon, would you like to fight for your life here? You've been banned. Would you like to settle it on the chessboard? Chess Tim, I'm going to need your username as well. Let's see what Armageddon says. Good point, A. Petkov. Pawn Masseur, yes. Maybe waiting to resub. Maybe he was too nervous to resub for the marbles race. Exactly. He knew he'd get last. Armageddon says, let's give it a go. Okay. Okay, Armageddon. Wow. Hello to Asios. Yes, boys. Figured that would wake up Jeff. Hello, Big Asios. Love to have a big ass in the chat. All right, so Armageddon's going to give it a go. Armageddon, because it's you we're talking about here, I'm going to flip a coin. All right? It's up to you to call it. Armageddon, call the coin flip, buddy. Heads or tails? Tails. It's heads. So, Chess Tim, we're going to give you the option. Chess Tim, we're going to play an Armageddon match against Armageddon to prosecute. Would you like to have the white pieces and extra time, 5 minutes, or would you like to have the black pieces and draw odds, 4 minutes? The choice is yours, Chess Tim. Chess Tim is taking white and the extra time, but it means he has to win. Draw odds for Armageddon. Armageddon, Chess Tim, let's get your chess.com usernames in the chat. Please and thank you. And head over to chess.com/play/online. Chess Tim F, who's taking the white pieces. All right. Chess Tim F and Hotspur Chess. Hey, Master AJ, new dad vibes coming in. Are you talking about my Hawaiian shirt, or are you talking about you and quite literally that you're a new dad? One of those is far more exciting than the other. Hotspur Chess. Head over to chess.com/play/online for me. Let me know when you're there. Hopefully you're not on mobile. You quite literally a new dad. That's what I was thinking. New dad energy. That's what I thought. Go dads. Congrats, Master AJ. That's very exciting news. Cheeky Blunders, thanks for the 20 months. All right. Well, it's a close matchup here. A 2,000 against the 500. We're settling this the fair way using Armageddon. Chess Tim is going for the ban. And he has to win. He's got the white pieces, so he must win. He'll need all the luck he can get. Chess Tim F, or as Yasser once called him, Chess Timf. His name was Chess Tim F. You can see because it's his chess.com name, but that was his Twitch name for a long time. Chess Tim F. And Yasser did a stream and he said, oh, and I want to respond to the comment from Chess Timf. Chess Timf, you ask an important question and it does deserve some consideration. And ever since Yasser said that, my man changed his whole identity to Chess Tim. He took the F out of his whole ass name. He had it there for like 5 years. Yasser called him Chess Timf and he removed it immediately. It was gone, never to be seen again. Yasser caused this gentleman to rebrand entirely. But I see that the chess.com name, has kept the legacy version. Oh, Monkey Belgie asks, why hashtag autism? Well, we don't usually have it here, Monkey, but I was informed of your arrival. And I wanted to make sure that you felt safe here when you got here. So now that you are watching the stream, I can let you know, yes, it's a recent addition. Now, hopefully you feel a lot more welcome now. They keep walking into it. They keep walking into it. Thanks, no problem. This is a safe space, man. It's also Hotspur chest for 500. You gotta say he's putting up a fight here. It is Eilish. It is. It's a safe space for Canada, safe space for Spanish, and it's a safe space for educational as well. If you're ashamed that you actually want to learn something on a chess stream, instead of just make fun of the streamer and listen to the music and type copy pastas, this is a safe space for that. It's okay to want to learn. Wow. Knight takes h7. That's a beast of a move from Chess Tim. Knight takes h7. Impressive stuff. Truly. Ouch. Hotspur chess. This might be real painful. Oof. Hotspur is not long for this world. Thank you, Slim Shady. I will take that as an absolute compliment. For sure. I think so, Midnight. I mean, I'm impressed. 500, he's hanging in there. Remember, this is an Armageddon game, right? So Tim has to win, and we can all see here, there are very high drawing chances. Okay, this is a little disappointing from Tim. I don't really know why you wouldn't take with the knight to have the bishop there and then go for checkmate here. I don't know why you give up the bishop. I also don't know why you don't take the queen. But hey, to each their own. To each their own. Chess Tim is playing down to the level of his opponent, I think. Or maybe he saw everything and he's just playing with his food. Go, Tim. go, Tim. 30 seconds ticking down. I think we all might be cheering for the 500 and have a little bit more sympathy if their name wasn't Hotspur Chess. You know what I mean? I think it's the username that's doing it. That's why there's just no support. Usually people would be cheering a lot more. You can actually take either rook here. You know, yeah. Pick of the litter. You can literally take every rook. He's feasting on his pieces. Chess Tim F. Getting it done. Getting it done. Good game, Armageddon. You will effectively catch a ban for that loss. Rules are rules. Tim delivered. You know, it helps to be pretty decent at chess when you're playing marbles. You get first place, almost a guaranteed prosecution. Armageddon. You'll be in the sin bin for a little bit, buddy. That was a chess game, not just a random ban. I defended in the last race, but now we got a prosecution. Armageddon. You're banned, buddy, but good game. Well fought, especially for your rating. See ya. He'll be back soon enough. He'll be back before you know it. Yes, and Hotspur Chess, as I said, receiving no sympathy from the crowd. No sympathy whatsoever. All right, guys. We got our marbles banned. I just wanted to do a few races. We got our marbles banned. It was from a game of chess. Would you look at that? Not too bad at all. Myself, I'm calling it an end to my shift as we clock into the afternoon hours. I'm not sure if there'll be an evening stream tonight. It won't be from me. I'm preparing for tomorrow. Tomorrow is our 8-year stream anniversary. We'll be doing some baking. We'll be doing some cooking. We'll have some matches, some mini sub battles. And we may have some guests. So there'll be lots happening tomorrow. And the stream will start pretty early. Probably around noon Eastern time. So I look forward to seeing you all for that. 8 years streaming on Twitch. Looking to celebrate it with y'all. Airbus Driver will be here. Hope to see Dr. Lord. Lolly. You had no idea you'll be there. There we go. Master AJ. Just had a kid. He's like, fuck that. A kid can live its own life tomorrow. That's the plan, Dylan. Sign me up. I'm interested. Thanks for watching, guys. We started a little bit early today. Feel like we accomplished a lot. Got a lot done. Did some fun challenges. I will see all of y'all soon. All right. Take care. Take care. Have a good rest of the day. Don't cross your fingers, but there may be a stream tonight. It just won't be for me. So always stay tuned in our Discord, and there'll definitely be a stream tomorrow. Starting around noon. Noon Eastern time tomorrow. All right. Let's send the raid off. Who's streaming? Lots of people. Let's send the raid to MBL. Not MVL. MBL. He's an Age of Empires player from Norway. We got to respect our European stream by raiding a European streamer. He's caught us with a few raids. I've been looking to get him back. Take care and say hi to MBL. Age of Empires, maybe my all-time favorite game. Played it for so long when I was younger. And we have played it on stream before. So go say hi, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. 12 Eastern. Don't miss it. Our 8-year anniversary. We've been streaming for that long. What the hell? And I'm wearing a shirt like this. Says something about me. Bye, guys.